Yep. We live. Let's fucking go. Let's get some applause going. AEW World's End. I said fuck it. Saturday night. It snowed last night. It might snow again. I ain't going outside. So I said fuck it. Let's stay inside and let's do a live stream. I'm fucking charged up. It's gonna be worth the money. You look at that. You got Kazuchika Okada versus Konosuke Takeshita. I think I said it right. That's right. That's right, Okada. Those bitches. Right. Private streams. Let's see these live streams go in there. Private. No, we want the stream. All right. This is a live stream again. This is the AEW World's End 2025 Unbooked territory. This is the wrestling section of the Chuck Westworld channel, YouTube channel. I think eventually I'm going to have to start a different channel. I'm going to have to start my own wrestling channel at some point and not have it all bunched together. But here we are. Hope my levels are good. First time testing this software too. You heard that clear? First time testing the software. I don't think it tells me if I can't see anybody if they're on or not. All right, so who's first? Oh, okay. Gotta turn the music down because YouTube like to fucking get mad with copyright infringements and all that stupid shit. You know, what's so crazy to me is like in this age, we're in 2026 almost. We should have universal copyrights like at this point because it's like, are we really using it and getting paid off of it or anything? We're using it and helping your shit get promoted for free. So copyrights is always difficult and interesting to me. But there he is, the New Japan World Champion, Konosuke Takeshita. Oh, there goes Renee. There we go. That's right. Got to stand up for some of this right now. Got to keep the energy right. These two motherfuckers they're gonna go strong style, beat the hell out of each other. They're gonna open the night with this. Remain the same. Don joining us as a broadcaster, not a manager tonight. Excellence with the Don Callis family. Got to turn that down again for the copyright monsters out there who wants to rip your damn videos down just so you want to play a little bit of music. Let me mute that. All right. Mute that real quick. All right. So the champion, the Continental Champion, Unified Champion, Okada. I don't expect anybody to win this match. I'll be surprised if somebody gets booked to win this match because both of them got to look strong. So, I mean, Takeshita is the world champ for New Japan, for God's sakes. He can't just straight up lose. So that ain't going to work. So I don't know how that's going to work. Gotta make sure the music go down a little bit. I ain't taking no chances this time. I ain't taking no chances. Everybody got to see this goddamn video. I don't want it to be blocked in certain regions of the world. Everybody got to see it. The interesting thing is, watching it from this direction. I wonder if I'm gonna turn the lights off here.
It's hard to believe.
I got a light. Let's go. Let me fix my light. My God. Too much. Might have to take it down a notch. Let's go. Oops.
Start this match. What do you expect out of this? Takeshita was a day one member of the Don Callis family. So you're thinking Takeshita go there, right? No, I don't play favorites.
Takeshita say, yo, no handshakes, bruh. Come get this work. This is going to be good. All right, here we go.
Takeshita, as you mentioned, Brian, winning the G1 Climax tournament, round robin tournament, similar to the Continental Classic earlier this year in New Japan Pro Wrestling, which he parlayed into a shot at the.
All right, so they're starting it off slow, you know, simple hammerlock, simple wrestling shit. You know how it goes. The calm before the storm.
You can tell how important this match is to both of these guys. They're doing this start very tentatively. Usually you see Takeshita come out hot.
Nah, ain't nobody coming out hot right now, Brian. Everybody gotta get the fill out process. Okay, so Takeshita's got 13 points. Yo, I really am interested to see if what TK is going to do, what Tony Khan is going to do, if he's going to have one of these guys in this particular match win it. I wouldn't mind seeing Takeshita win the whole thing. He got both of the belts. Like he go into the defending his title, having a unified title as well.
Tremendous of a competitor he is. I mean, what a run that was. He's had great coaching the whole time. Takeshita and Okada, very tentative start here, Brian. I think this pace favors Okada. You know, he's been in a lot of these long matches, a lot of these tournament styles, semifinals and finals. And we saw a clean break from Takeshita earlier. Let's see if we get one from Okada. Clean break. Let's continue our break. Open to the midsection. Teamwork on that one, Don. Nothing illegal about that. No, I agree. The one difference from the group stage.
Here comes the fuck Don Callis chance. No rainmaker. Oh, nope. All right, here we go. We picking it up a little bit. Flying clothesline off the rope.
I'm just so in awe of the talent, the family, and these two. It's just a joy. I would have paid.
Gotta fix my lighting, man.
Watch this here tonight with you.
Oh,
the question I was going to
pose to you
is, having been in the semifinals, is it something where you just go for broke? You wrestle like you don't have another match tonight, or is it something where you want to leave something left in the tank for the finals? Well, you have to go for broke, because if you don't go for broke and you lose the semifinals match as I did, then you don't make it to the finals. Look at this. Great submission hold from Takeshita.
All right, Takeshita got a nice little submission hold there. Slow down the match again. Okada's rolling out the ring.
Another clean break from Takeshita. Okada is holding that right arm close to the bottom.
Oh yeah, he's playing possum. Nope, Takeshita reverse. Okada into the barricade.
So savvy. In and out of the ring.
Okada with a toe hold into the chair. All right. Let me get a little. We got winning this match for Okada. Cash.
Amazing. And Tony, that's why Okada is such a great tournament wrestler. He won last year's Continental Classic, defeating Will Ospreay in an incredible match. Won the G1 4 times. Just amazing.
Oh, right into the barricade.
Very easily could have been a final round match. The group stage played out slightly differently. Kazuchika Okada, he finished the 2025 Continental Classic Gold League in the runner-up position, picking up victories over Jack Perry, Pac, and on the final night of the tournament, Speedball Mike Bailey. Okada, the neck breaker, not to catch it, but no sense of urgency, at least yet, as he covered there. I don't know what that was about. I think I can some degree.
I don't think Takeshita liked that.
When you're angry, you make mistakes. Now that was not a mistake.
I was true.
And Okada offering up his jaw. I think that's a mistake. Takeshita has some of the hardest elbows in all professional wrestling. Beautiful DDT by Okada, but no follow-up. Look at that face, just so calm, confident. Well, he's been in these situations since he was, 19 years old? I mean,
Okada been wrestling these damn tournament matches. Like Don Callis said, he's been wrestling these tournament matches since he was a teenager. He's talking about 20 years in the game almost, doing this type of style wrestling.
Maybe that's why we've been seeing him act the way he's acting. He's jealous that he's not the young guy anymore. He's upset. Well, those are your words. He's just very confident because he's the best tournament wrestler of all time. It's not a gimmick. That's what he is. I know, and we agree with that. I was just asking the question here.
Tony getting under Don Callis' skin. I like it.
What do you think has the advantage? Well, Brian, right now I would say Okada has the advantage. Okada has won this tournament before, so you'd be hard-pressed not to say he does have the advantage.
Jesus. Wow. That's core strength. That's core. That's down here. That's right there under the ribs. That's them muscles.
I would say a lot more than slight. But you're the expert. You see that strength of Takeshita and the sheer drop driving. Not quite the sheer drop, but still a brainbuster nonetheless. And now Takeshita.
Wow, there's a lot of looking at this match card here. We got some stuff on this motherfucker. A lot of matches to come. Share this stream.
Stopping that momentum. That's Takeshita. Building it up. Speed at the top. Over the top rope. Crushing Okada on the floor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's got the momentum now. So, yeah, I'm looking at the match cards. A ton of matches so far. You know how they do during these goddamn pay-per-views. They got a bunch of matches. Now we got to see how much. What do we got? Mixed Nuts Mayhem match presented by Bell's Brewery. 200. What? Death Riders. First, I don't even know what that is. It's a lot of different matches here. All right, Takeshita. All right, Takeshita. Oh,
No defense in that at all. Goes over the top into the lateral press. 1, 2. Takeshita now using that power advantage to manhandle Okada. And even that big boot.
all right. It looks like he got Okada in like a little hammer lock. Wrestled down to the ground to the mat. Slow this shit down. Nothing high flying so far. So everything been kind of slow, technical, until Okada just poked him in his eye. He said, "Fuck all that technical sound wrestling. That's just thumb to eye."
I'm so proud of both of these young men, I'll tell you that. Okada boot up into the drop to Takeshita. Now the boots once again sending Takeshita backwards. Tries for the third time. Bandera up, no. Okada.
See, it's the unconventional.
Earlier, he is focused on the neck of Takeshita. Okada's so good at picking his spots, and like you said, Don, Okada's got tremendous focus.
Dressed for the occasion, as you can see. New World Order.
He's taking what Takeshita's given him to an extent. He's not overextending, trying to go after that neck. He's taking it as it comes. Okada, that one drop.
That a classic Okada elbow drop. Looks like he's confident. Got the match under control. There goes the middle finger to the crowd and to Takeshita until Takeshita sees the middle finger, and now he's getting up. He don't like it. Uh-oh.
Look at this. Right to the point of the chin. Yes, sir. That rocked Okada, but he's coming back, guys. Absolutely.
Okay.
I think this is a bad strategy for Okada. I wouldn't want to go toe-to-toe with Takeshita like this. Takeshita, 3 shot.
Woozy Okada.
Takeshita challenging Okada to stand up. Okada with a smile on his face. Now exchanging elbow strikes. Okada changes tack. Goes for an uppercut. 2 and 1. Takeshita goes down to
Oh, let's see here. Write this. I forgot to write this in.
Okada, perhaps thinking tombstone pile driver. Takeshita has no intention of finding out. Okada needs to get those hips underneath. With his power. Okada kicks the legs, turns things around. But
Reverse. Okada. Oh! Yo, Takeshita's strong as fuck. Oh, yeah. Now the fans are in it. Okada. Oh! Reversed by Okada. Tilt-a-whirl slam. Into the Rainmaker. Nope. Blue Thunder. Switch out of the Rainmaker into the Blue Thunder.
let's not forget, gentlemen, the winner knows how to come back and wrestle again tonight.
Multiple matches during the Continental Classic, man. You if you have a banger of a match the first time around, then you got to have that next match. If you win, got to have a lot of fuel in the tank. Okay, here come on. Takeshita. Nope. Okada catches the knee. Oh no.
almost wanted down scared. Still hanging on to Okada. I'm there. But Okada maintained control of Takeshita's wrist, but Okada.
Nice lariat by Okada.
He's been completely shaken. Or does he know that he...
Oh, Jesus.
Again, the elbow strike drops Okada to his knees. And a rolling lariat, no. Instead, backslide. Control of the wrist underneath.
Another backslide. Up goes Okada. No, miss. German suplex.
Oftentimes, Okada will hold on to these German suplexes and then finish him off trying to go for the Rainmaker.
I think he is trying to go for that Rainmaker. But I don't think it's going to be that easy. Let me turn this up here. Oh! Almost rolled him up. Oh! Okada with that donkey. Oh, Takeshita back up. What a drop kick. I love that Okada drop kick, man. Oh. Oh. Nasty reverse hurricane. Oh, that knee. Oh, Okada got kicked out somehow. I don't know. Not even sure how he got out. It must have just been adrenaline. Holy hell. Man, Okada almost didn't get out of that one.
And remember, after this, John Moxley and Kyle Fletcher will battle it out for the other spot in the finals. But right now,
Okada's like, let me get the hell out of here real quick.
potential raging fighter blocks Takeshita. Back elbow.
Uh-oh, Okada's cheating. Whoa, what is that? There's a screwdriver out of the damn turnbuckle. Oh!
What's underneath the Rainmaker attempt by Takeshita? Rainmaker.
Oh, Okada used a screwdriver. Oh, that's a dirty win. You dirty son of a gun, Don Kylis. You should be ashamed of yourself. I don't like it, man. My guy got screwed, man. Screwed Takeshita, man. Now, if Takeshita see this, he should be pissed. He should turn on Callis after this. Well, this is not going to be the first time Kazuchika Okada versus Konosuke Takeshita. It won't be the first or last time. Now here comes Mox versus Kyle Fletcher. I'll be surprised if Mox wins this match. Mox has been very generous lately when it comes to his matches. Like, he's been losing a lot lately, especially after he dropped the strap to Hangman this summer. Everyone's predicting his ultimate demise as far as being kicked out of the night. I was gonna say the Night Riders. It's the Death Riders, but it hasn't happened yet. Been a long, drawn out decline.
Last year I was the Blue League winner, and this year I take home Gold League. Whoever's next, good luck.
Now, the interesting thing is, since Okada has made the final, will it be Okada versus Kyle Fletcher again? And know that Okada has only lost to Kyle Fletcher. I think Okada's lost 3 times only. He's been pinned. And 2 of those times have been Kyle Fletcher. So will Kyle Fletcher make it a trifecta tonight? Will he make it 3 pins if he gets by Moxley, of course? So we'll see that. I expect Moxley to be generous again and putting Kyle Fletcher over. Kyle Fletcher's a new star. He's still in his 20s, and they're building him up as a main event guy. Moxley's kind of on the back end of his career, and now is the time to be generous. So I suspect he'll win. How he'll win, who knows? All right, here he comes. We gotta try to bring down the music a little bit because these assholes. Let's mute the music. What's this thing with Renee Paquette doing all these little, I don't know, side by side conversations or whatever, conversations before the match? Could he get in the ring? Still got look like Shredder. That definitely is a Shredder homage with his ring gear. Kind of slick. Kind of slick. I like it. Can't. Kind of slick. Here comes Mox. Here comes Mox. Here comes Mox. I mean, at some point, like I said, the Death Riders are gonna have to turn on him so he can turn babyface. It's time for the crowd to cheer him. The crowd wants to cheer him now. They don't really want to boo him anymore. So, we'll see. Again, it's been a slow decline with this Death Rider storyline. I don't know what's going on. Tony Khan's almost building the damn Death Riders like they're the Judgment Day over at the WWE. Like it's an endless cycle that seems to never end. But we'll see. We'll see how this one goes. I don't know if I've seen him go against Kyle Fletcher. Maybe I don't know if I've seen Moxley go against this version of Kyle Fletcher. That's what I meant to say. Because previously Kyle Fletcher came in as a tag team guy. He might have went against him then, but at this version of him, the proto star, no, I don't know if I remember Mox going against him. So there we go. It's a semifinal. This match will determine who will go against Kazuchika Okada for the final, who's going to take home the unified title, the international championship, but it unifies after the it unifies into the Continental Championship or something. You know, whatever Don Callis said a couple weeks ago, if you can remember that shit.
I wonder if part of it too is that because of the Continental Classic rules, there's been no Death Rider interference with some of the usual Death
All right, here we go. Let's start the match.
This match like our first
Parched.
no time limit. It is a semifinal round match. 2025 Continental Classic. There must be a winner. There must be someone to go on to face Kazuchika Okada later on tonight in the final round match.
Well, Moxley is a smart man. He is going to be very tentative, very cautious about going in against Kyle Flex. That's an ultimate, I think, show of respect.
And Tony, notable by his absence is Don Callis, who was supposed to be joining us here at the desk for this match, but maybe busy attempting to quell some tensions within the Don Callis family that may have arose from our first battle.
Yeah, that's a good point. I just wonder what's going on backstage right now. Should be very interesting.
Standing switch by Fletcher. But Moxley switched around on his own. Fletcher. Break through the waist lock. Bringing out the finger of John Moxley. And Brian, you know John Moxley better than most people. And despite how your full-time in-ring career ended, John Moxley, I think, has got to be, in my opinion, the favorite in this match. I wonder if you share the same.
You know, I'm not really sure. 1 year ago, Kyle Fletcher was in the semifinals of the Continental Classic. He lost that match against Will Ospreay. But look at how much Kyle Fletcher has progressed in 2025. And also, you look at how much Moxley has fallen from the top of the mountain from being an AEW World Champion.
All right, we back now.
Look at the number of times he's not only lost, but tapped out, given up.
I get a little drink. Nothing crazy. Just a little Italian soda for an old man like myself.
Sports Illustrated named him the breakout wrestler of the year among the 10 awards AEW garnered in the Sports Illustrated Wrestling Awards of 2025, including Promotion of the Year.
Right now, it's Kyle Fletcher slowing this pace.
Kyle Fletcher done put on some weight.
John Moxley, and
That motherfucker looks like a legit heavyweight now.
does a good job of it.
Like a Randy Orton stunt devil.
Victories in the tournament. Fletcher underneath the bottom rope. Yeah, turned his back from Moxley. Now Moxley in pursuit.
Oh, there goes Mox. Mox is a brute.
Yeah, you should never turn your back on John Moxley, even if you're his friend.
We found out the hard way.
His failure in it, as a matter of fact.
Mox got a bit like a. Oh,
Just drove Fletcher's face into our announce desk. I'm not sure that was by intention or by accident. Did so right in front of Brian Danielson, but the power of Fletcher delivered the scoop and the slam on Moxley.
That scoop slam Excalibur was with ease.
Just, we've talked about it numerous times.
yeah, Kyle Fletcher put on some weight. That true legit heavyweight.
Fletcher turned his glance for a moment. The AEW Continental Championship belt positioned here in front of our desk.
Oh, that chop hurt. Mox is gonna chop back though.
Losses, the tap outs that John Moxley suffered. I think throughout this tournament, though, we've seen Moxley get his confidence back, and I think that's in large part to succeeding on his own merits, not relying on the Death Riders.
That's Moxley's chest that you're hearing in the background, if you can hear it. And here comes Mox. Now he's trying to get the advantage on Fletcher. Layer it into the corner. Throw him outside. Here comes Mox on the outside.
Moxley in pursuit of Fletcher. Very dangerous position for Kyle Fletcher.
Oh,
The hip of Fletcher most certainly striking the barricade as
that looked like it hurt it. Oh man, just a straight up boot to the face.
Moxley just rolled underneath the bottom rope to break the referee's count, and it's still a 10 count on the floor. Moxley, he could advance to the finals via a count out.
But you know, Mox, he
Oh, there goes Fletcher.
He wants to be decisive. He wants to destroy his opponent.
Fletcher, elbow strike on the outside.
I think these two guys are two of the hardest hitters in all of AEW. These elbow strikes back and
There we go. I'm seeing the count. All right.
If I'm Kyle Fletcher, I don't think I want to stay on the floor. I want to get John Moxley in the ring.
You don't want to have John Moxley on the floor. That's what he thrives at. He likes to be outside. He likes to make it dirty. He wants to do all the legal shit he can do. Oh, here goes Kyle.
That was exacerbated throughout the tournament now. Potentially could end, not just the net, but end the tournament for John Moxley. Fletcher goes. Oh, the drop kick. Moxley, the leg sandwiched in between the steps and the ring post.
He's not finished.
Kyle Fletcher was taking his time early in the match. I think now is the time to press his advantage.
Well, let's recall a Christmas collision that
Man, Moxley looks like a grizzled vet. Like he's been through wars. Like you can just look at his body. It's got scars and rough patches and all kind of blemishes on his upper half. Grizzled vet.
How heavily that ankled Moxley, Brian, how heavily he was damaged by Kyle O'Reilly in their battle. That O'Reilly ended up winning, forcing John Moxley to tap out, but
You would have to think, to that point, Excalibur, you would have to think that Kyle Fletcher's been training with Josh Alexander.
yes,
Another master of the
Oh,
that's a great call.
because of that ankle.
member of the Dunkel family is wrenching back on the leg as Moxley, see a little trickle of blood goes to the mouth of John Moxley.
Moxley bleeding is not anything new either.
I would think. I guess it hurt every part of the leg.
Well, that reverse Indian deathlock attacks both the knee and the ankle.
Fletcher swiping at the back of Moxley's leg. There we go. The kick again wrenching on the ankle as Moxley in trouble here.
One thing, if I'm Kyle Fletcher, that I'd be wary of is turning your back on John Moxley. John Moxley can cinch on that sleeper or bulldog choke from any position. So Kyle Fletcher just has to be careful.
Fletcher is breaking Moxley down,
There's the leg, but just 2 count for Moxley.
working on the ankle.
Did you notice that? It left the face open. And Kyle connected.
Fletcher, perhaps thinking single leg crab. Indeed, he does.
Kyle Fletcher with the single leg crab on the injured ankle.
How well Fletcher has been able to dictate the pace of this match against John Moxley. Moxley, I'm not sure, but may have suffered a broken tooth.
Moxley did something.
I'm not sure if the camera's going to look at that, but nonetheless, he was able to power his way out with those two. Answers with a cutter.
Cut her out of nowhere.
John Moxley found that cutter just when he needed it most, and Fletcher doing a good job trying to create some distance between himself and Moxley, but Moxley on one leg, hobbling, and the tope, but his leg got caught up on the ropes, and you saw John Moxley.
Moxley has the craziest looking suicide plot, topacita, however they pronounce it. It looks crazy every single time. It gets slower as he gets older, too, by the way.
But I mean, that's
I tell you what, though, Moxley is in hell of a shape, yo.
John Moxley was.
Dude is
When people fell in love with
like
the guy who would
cut.
the guy who would do anything it takes to win the look at.
Oh,
Mention of the driver, center of the ring.
Michinoku driver out of nowhere. That was nice.
And if Moxley
That was nice.
somehow able to defeat Kyle
Okay, hold up.
in this match, Tony, that means John Moxley really going into a final round match with Kazuchika Okada on one leg, essentially.
With a bad wheel, absolutely. I talked about that when we saw the first match. He's got to come back and wrestle again. For John Moxley, if he can get through this, it's going to be tough. Even for Kyle Fletcher, he's got to. Listen, I think there's plenty of this match.
Yeah, I think John might have chipped his tooth or something. Oh,
Not able to get the power that he usually gets with that clothesline. I think because of the damage to the ankle.
Look at this, Moxley.
now Fletcher is just asking for Moxley to clobber him.
You've got the right of it. Moxley is not able to generate enough power with the damage to the leg. And instead, ducks underneath Fletcher and timing gun.
Oh,
But even in hitting that clothesline, I mean the angle of John Moxley's ankle. Look at if we can see it there. Oh, we can't see it in that.
what a lariat by John Moxley.
But the torque on John Moxley's ankle.
What a lariat. Down goes Fletcher.
I think we saw at the end of it, the fans encouraging John to get up. Isn't it amazing where we were at the beginning of 2025?
Moxley's slowly turning into a babyface. Let's just call it what it is. I mean, yo, it's time to turn him. I don't know how long this fucking Death Rider storyline is going to last, but it's time to turn him. Time to turn him babyface now. You know? Look at it. He got the crowd chanting from. He's a Death Rider. He had a miserable title reign, and now the fans are cheering for him. I mean, shit, Moxley's endearing, dude, man. Now they're just trading forearm blows, forearm shivers, trading shots. No. Now it's just fists, forearms by Mox. Kyle. Oh, God. Moxley with a Neanderthal drop kick. I always call it a monkey kick.
Moxley, the urgency perhaps setting in as he's got Fletcher lined up in the corner and hammering down with those right hands.
Right to the temple.
Oh, Moxley hit hard on the apron. Look at this.
Awkward landing for Moxley as Fletcher shut them off outside of the ring. And now Fletcher right caught him now. Moxley able to turn the momentum against Kyle Fletcher.
The desperation move that it worked. What is Moxley going to do here?
Moxley, what a stop instead. Fletcher able to avoid it. Answered with a kick, and now
Kyle Fletcher's so dangerous on the apron.
Oh, my Lord.
What have you done? Just rolling in the ring. I can't believe he's sitting up.
Brainbuster on the apron.
nobody's home for
Brainbuster on the apron.
Now Fletcher can just roll in the ring and think and win on the count.
Fletcher, who's beaten numerous people with his brainbuster.
Moxley looks like he's out of it. Oh,
Fletcher just demanded that referee brace Rimser get back in the ring and begin the tap.
holy hell. Every time he does that spot, man, I always think to myself, like, is it worth it? It looks gnarly as fuck, but is it worth it? The Undertakers of the world would say it's not. The Bubba Ray Dudleys of the world would say it's not. They say, tell a story, Kyle. You don't need to do that.
Moxley's not moving.
He is completely stunned. That three down the line. Rolls to his stomach.
Up to 8.
8 count. 9.
And he's got a bad wheel. Can he get in?
And Moxley beats the count, but Fletcher on the
Fletcher.
smart move, waiting for him.
Oh. Oh. 2.5. Fletcher back on him. Back into the half leg Boston Crab. Is he gonna tap?
The single leg crab.
Single leg crab. This match is all right.
We've seen it more time in the last few months.
I got a single leg crab, stand up single leg crab Mox trying to crawl to the ropes. Kyle switching it back to a rolling ankle lock or something, wrenching his ankle lock. Oh, Mox transitioned out of that into the bulldog choke. Fletcher's face is turning purple, he said. How is Fletcher going to get the hell out of this? Oh, he grabbed his ankle. Oh, into an ankle lock. I don't think I've ever seen him do an ankle lock. Oh.
John Moxley.
Mox might tap again. Oh, now he just bended his shit. The rope is right there, buddy. He got to the rope. Holy hell. I'm with you, Tony. I'm with you, Siobhan's. Crowd chanting to try to get Moxley back. Moxley is in the corner right now and recuperating. Fletcher on the prowl. The crowd is really turned to Moxley, yo. It's like almost like he's a baby face, man. Fletcher is just, he is rubbing his foot all in his face. Nasty.
Moxley breathing heavy. And Fletcher, though,
Fletcher got up on the top rope. They both for the top turnbuckle. Oh, shit. Nope. Mox trying to get up out of that. There's a reverse. Oh, then he's just going to bite him.
Perhaps the last gas for John Moxley. Gets to his feet. Underneath Fletcher, just sends Fletcher awkward landing on the top turnbuckle.
Shit, even Moxley's elbows is busted open. Oh, Moxley's at the top rope with Fletcher, and then he got some into a bulldog choke on the top turnbuckle.
The submission would not count in that position, but maybe he's trying to dim the lights just a little bit.
Oh, here we. Oh God. Oh God, he laying on his neck. Oh my God. That was ugly. Oh my God. Oh, is he good? Oh no. Oh my gosh, is he moving? Oh. Oh. Oh my God. How is he getting up, man? Curb stomp. Fletcher got to be. Yo, Fletcher, man. Holy hell.
Well, on it goes with these two warriors. I mean, on it goes. Look at this.
John Moxley, bad leg and all. Now looking to the cover. The leg of Fletcher's hook, but no, Fletcher tilts. Crucifix. Oh!
Fletcher is moving. Fletcher's alive. Mox. Fletcher. Oh. Returns to Fletcher. Ow. Knee strike. Nope. Moxley hawks out. Hawks up. These dudes, man. Oh, Fletcher. Kick to the face. Brainbuster time. Oh, that's it. No, Mox kicked out somehow. What is happening? What the hell is happening?
Have we seen a better start to a pay-per-view than what we witnessed tonight? These two matches.
Hey, man, don't worry, Sean. I got you, my man. I know you can't watch it because you had a birthday dinner, but hey, just tune in with me. That's the whole point of this. All right?
Is his confidence shook?
The whole point of this.
Greatest weapon, as you observed, Brian, was not enough to put away John Moxley.
But Kyle Fletcher has more iterations of the brainbuster that he can use. And we've seen him do it from the top rope. We saw him do it earlier on the apron. We've seen him do it from the apron through a table to the floor, putting out Kenny Omega. Injuring Hangman. John Moxley will not give up.
Mox is just, middle finger up to Fletcher. Fletcher just hits him with a lariat and gives the middle finger. Double barrel middle fingers up to the rest of the crowd. Now Fletcher said, F it. I'm just going to take off the turnbuckle. I'm going to do the Yakata. Wait a minute. He taking off the turn. Oh, he almost got a small. Mox. Bulldog choke. At this point, oh, wait a minute. Fletcher. Reverse. Oh. Oh. Paradigm shift out of nowhere. No. Tony Schiavone said, damn. Nobody knows who's going to win this match. Oh, that's the Death Rider. Death Rider. That's it. He kicked out of the Death Rider. Bulldog choke.
Look at his face. Look at the face of Fletcher. He's going to stay with it or not.
Yo. This shit is relentless. These dudes is trying to take it to the. They trying to steal the show. I don't think anybody expected them to do all of this. Fletcher's still. Oh, Fletcher's fading now. Fletcher's doing all of that. He's fading now. Yeah, his hands are dropping. It's a great sell job, Fletcher. That was a good. That was good. That was good. I'm confused. Like, is Moxley a babyface or is he a heel? I don't know what he is anymore. But the crowd is cheering. He is welcoming the chairs. Now he's got to go against Okada. And I don't know what he got left in the tank. I like how Kyle sold that choke. Love it. How he just faded. It wasn't like your normal fade. It was a deliriousness about it, like how fighters get when they get choked and they just grasping for anything. He grabbing the ref face. He doing everything he can to stay awake, but it didn't work. Oh, now he just attacked Moxley after the match. Chop block to Moxley's ankle. Well, that should help Okada even more. Unless Takeshita, right? Is that happening right now? Or is
As much as I dislike John Moxley, I find what Kyle Fletcher just did reprehensible.
Fletcher, for the second consecutive
bro, I don't know how Kyle Fletcher's walking after that freaking T-bone suplex off the top rope on the back of his head. I thought he was out. Everybody in that building thought he was out. But somehow, some way, he might have been out slightly. He had to be somewhat out. Probably had to regain his consciousness. See? He's acknowledging the crowd now. So he's like baby facing it on this whole run in the Continental, apparently, because it's not no heel run.
What can John Moxley do in the next couple of hours to prepare?
Yo, Moxie. Wow. I can't believe him.
The fans coming up next, the AEW World Tag Team Championship is on the line.
Oh,
Chicago Street
a
Fight.
Chicago street fight between the tag champs, FTR versus, the Bang Bang Gang of Juice Robinson and not Colton, but Austin Gunn.
The Bang Bang Gang beat FTR. I promise.
They're not going to beat FTR in this match. There's going to be some kind of shenanigans. Now, I will say this. I will say this. Can we see Jay White? Is this the night we finally see Jay White? This guy has been gone for, I swear, I feel like he's been gone out for a year. He got to be at least somewhat healthy. I mean, it's the end of the year now. That'd be cool to see him though. Like something happens and FTR do something, they get the upper hand and they win the match because nobody's expecting them to lose this match. Let's be real. They win the match, right? And then they start jumping these two, and the Switchblade music goes off, and out comes Switchblade. That would be nice, but who knows, man? Who knows? We'll see. Here comes the guys coming out. Here comes the theme music. Gotta lower the theme music. Yo, I'm telling you, the copyrights be tripping, man. The copyrights be tripping, man. They do not mess around. I'm hoping they don't pick up these horns. But yeah. So now the street fight is good now because it mixes things up a little bit. You've had a lot of in-ring action with the Takeshita and Okada match, then the Moxley match with Fletcher. So a lot of in-ring shit. Now you're gonna get shenanigans. You're gonna get a lot of outside the ring stuff, maybe in the crowd, some tables, some chairs, or whatnot. It's gonna be a little mixture of things just to get your mind, get the crowd loosen up again. Hell, this might be a time where everybody go out and get their little beverage break or something like that. So yeah. So yeah, Bang Bang Gang still out. Got them instead of muting you guys, I decided to kind of mute this down a little bit. Here comes FTR now. That theme music. Yeah, but that match between Kyle Fletcher, and John Moxley was a lot better than I expected it would have been. I didn't think it was going to be bad, but like I was saying during the match, I don't remember them two having too many matches together, if any. And if they did have a match, it wasn't this new version of Kyle Fletcher, the Proto Star. And listen, them two had a banger, and and they even said that it might have been one of the better matches that they've seen thus far. I don't know ever, but for the year, for sure, they could definitely get that kind of accolade. It was pretty good. I am hoping to God that these levels, my volume levels and audio is pretty good. I'm assuming that it is because nobody's complaining. Nobody on the stream, right? You guys, everybody's good. I guess so. Let's keep it rolling. All right, return us up. Run state. Turn the damn music off. Juice Robinson's Juice Robinson's freaking hairdo is crazy, man. He got like a I don't know a mullet high top or some shit. What the hell is Adam Copeland and Christian Cage coming back? All right, here we go.
Pretend that we want FTR named Tag Team of the Year, regardless of the way they've been acting.
No disqualification. Anything goes. Chicago street fight is underway.
And as predicted, they right out the ring.
To the outside, Austin Gunn and Cash Wheeler.
What the hell is Austin Gunn wearing? Uh-oh. Damn. The hell was Dax? Dax got no chill, man. He was swinging that chair on that steps like he was trying to take his life. Why does Austin Gunn have like graffiti farmers on with like these with his ring like boots? It just looks stupid. He should have just put some sneakers on. It's a street fight. He could have put some regular boots on, some Timbs or some shit, or some fake Timbs or something. Don't make no sense. Oh shit! He tried to throw Austin off the stage. Wheeler. Oh. Oh. I can't imagine that this street fight will go long. I can't imagine this is going to be a long one. There's too many. It is too much. There's too many more, much more important matches on this card to go than to give this a 30-minute. This should not be 30 minutes. And if I almost want to time it, but let me look at this match card real quick. Got the okay. We might see Jamie. So I wonder when we're gonna see Jamie Hayter and hold up. Okay, so FTR, Weird Cash Wheeler. Okay, so I'm assuming when they're gonna sprinkle in the Babes of Wrath, the tag team match. I don't think they're gonna put the two tag team matches back to back. I don't think so. Then you got Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd. I would think that would come pretty soon. The Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd match. Look at that. You got the Mixed Nuts Mayhem match. There's a lot of. I would think that's probably later in the card. So you got another like false count anywhere type of match with the conglomeration versus. I'm looking at the match card while this match goes on. This is not an important match. Let's just be honest. This is just, this is appropriately placed in the match. Like I said, this is the beverage. This is the go get a beverage match. But yeah, I'm looking at the rest of the card. We got the Mixed Nuts Mayhem match presented by Bell's Brewery, 2-hearted IPA. So that's the Death Riders versus the conglomeration. But it's sprinkled in with, I think, Tony Storm's in there somehow, I guess. So you got to get Tony Storm on the card. I mean, she's one of your biggest stars in your company, whether male or woman. She's that type of star. Yeah, see, there goes the tables. They really promoting the hell out of this brewery company. How much did the brewery company pay Tony Khan to get this type of promotion? Cause that's some prime time real estate they got there on the. Oh, here comes Juice. Oh,
Didn't realize that Cash was on his feet and looks like a catch.
oh, Cash at the top rope with Juice. We don't need to see anything else crazy off the top rope. And oh, be careful with Juice. Ah. All right. Super backdrop off the top turnbuckle, top rope.
Continuing to roll to the outside. Right. When it's some safety, you can't be pinned or submitted on the outside.
All right, so Dax is just beating the hell out of not Colton, Austin with this trash can. Oh.
Yeah, mocking the White Sox for the tough years they've had.
Now Cash look like he's about to get off the top rope. Oh. Oh, that's it. Austin kicks out.
Cash and Dax. The name sounding eerily familiar to Axe and Smash.
So how y'all liking the pay-per-view so far? If you guys, those who are watching it, solid, pretty much standard with AEW, I suppose. This is the first one I've purchased. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't get around to purchasing these quite often, but I say it's World's End. MJF is in the main event with my dude Swerve. And Samoa Joe and Hangman Adam Page that 4-way sells the card by itself. So that's what the hell I'm paying for. I'm paying for that. Oh God, Austin Gunn. Whoa. Oh. I know he did. He that was a long ass frog splash. He connected though.
That injury, he said it was just over a year ago that he suffered that leg injury. It was actually in the Continental Classic. In his first match, took him out of the running. But he is back, and he is on the verge of capturing the AEW World Tag Team Championship alongside Austin Gunn.
Yo, Dax is good at being a heel, yo. Oh, there he goes. Spine buster by nope. Stack kick out by Dax. Juice had him for sure. Damn. See, this is not going to be the crazy one. This is not going to be the one when everybody's all in the stands and everything. That's going to be the mayhem, the mixed nuts mayhem match. Here comes the shenanigans. Oh! Oh! Belt to the face. What a belt shot to the face.
It is anything goes, and it could be the end of the Bang Bang Gang once again.
Yeah, let's see if Juice can get up from that. I don't know.
Yo, Juice got obliterated with that belt. I think he took it straight to the face, too. He didn't even come up. Oh. Austin looking like a Ninja Turtle with that farmers on. And then with that damn, what in the hell? Oh, oh,
Trash can lid on the back into Cash Wheeler, and Austin Gunn is not done yet.
nope. Whoa!
Our Spanish announce team has got wiped out by Austin Gunn.
There we go. Now Tony Khan's gonna copy the Vince McMahon tradition of wiping out the Spanish announce table. Come on, Tony. This dude wants to be Vince McMahon. I'm telling you, he's nice, quote unquote, but he wants to be Vince. Damn, Juice is busted. Oh well, yeah, he took that shot to the face by that belt, that championship belt. Oh, chop block by Cash.
I'm surprised it took this long. And Stokely
Now Stokely holding Juice's leg.
continues to punish the leg.
Was the clip of the back of the knee after the match was restarted.
I'm telling you, yo,
Recall that
Jay White,
team the title
where you at, dog?
for FTR.
Where you at, dog? They need you, Jay White. Where you at?
The leg of Robinson isolated, and he tries to wipe the blood from his eyes.
I like FTR. You know why? Because, yo, they're the perfect heel team, yo. They are nasty. Like, they remind me of Arn Anderson and, like, Larry Zbyszko. You know, just two nasty dudes who just want to beat you up. They're not fancy. They're not flashy. They don't have flashy moves, a flashy move set, as the kids say. They just mean, and they're just going to punch you in the face. That's it.
I don't know what they got planned here, but maybe
Yeah, man.
taking
What the hell is Austin? Oh, shit.
Juice Robinson has got one, two.
Juice almost pulled a victory out of all of that.
Juice. Juice.
Great pushers.
Oh, fudge cakes.
That is it.
Behind with the chair. And Juice
Where the hell is Austin? He flipped Austin Gunn over a table, and he has been outside this entire time as Juice has been getting the shit beat out of him by both FTR. Where's Austin? He's worthless. Hold on, I gotta put this in the group tag. Austin Gunn is worthless.
locked in. Juice Robinson in serious trouble as the blood pours from his head.
Next up, they're screaming for Juice Robinson to tap out, to quit.
Where is
give up.
Austin?
With the AEW World Tag Team titles on the line. I don't see
Austin
that.
Gunn is worthless. Where is he? Where's Austin Gunn? Is he hurt? Is he hurt? Like actually hurt?
Robinson to get to that bottom rope.
Well, it's a
Dragging Dex and Juice away from the ropes.
But gentlemen, even if he reaches
where is Austin Gunn?
the street fight, right?
But look at Juice with the hand was raised. I think the tapping once again, but Austin Gunn. Wait a second. The fire extinguisher. Oh! As Cash Wheeler on the move.
Oh,
Juice Robinson still and
yo, Cash Wheeler is a fucking crash. He ran through that table outside the ring like a fucking crash dummy. Every time he does that spot, it's amazing that he can still do it, first of all. This blood all over this match. They better save some blood for the mixed nuts mayhem match. Oh, here we go. Well, he's just been fire extinguished. Dax Harwood gets the fire extinguisher by Juice. Oh,
How about that left hook? Juice is loose. And now the cover. One, two. Stokely.
Stokely. Stokely stopped them from winning. Here comes the shenanigans.
Look at him. He's just, he's
Little weasel.
Oh boy, that's a mistake, Stoke. Get your ass up out of there.
hasty retreat. Of course, he's a coward. That's all he is. But he's just screamed, I'm not in this. Jeez.
Oh.
Hell to him again.
Oh. These are some serious. These chair shots is from. Oh.
But still very much.
Juice is giving everybody chair shots.
FTR getting worn out with that chair. Both men.
Jesus.
Juice Robinson might be fighting this one alone.
Listen, Juice has been fighting this alone this entire match. Let's be honest.
Looking right into the living room.
Robinson earning the right badge of courage. Wait a second. Oh, again, Big Strong getting involved.
Yo, Stokely is he is one dirty mo mother. Oh damn! Oh, the table fell on him. He just. Uh-oh. Oh. That's it. He's dead. Shatter machine. Oh. Austin is alive. Finally. Do you think Ryback will return tonight? Oh, I know everyone. Okay, I'm gonna say a question out loud to the chat. I know everyone says, do you think Ryback will return tonight? I seriously doubt that, sir. Ryback is not showing up in any promotion. Doesn't have the greatest of reputations out there. Austin Gunn going for the famouser. Miss. I don't. Oh, power driver. Is that it? Is that it finally? Austin Gunn kicks out. Uh-oh. Power driver. It goes up spike power driver from the top rope.
No, they're not done. Look at the belt. They're going to do it on the belt.
The step pounder.
Oh,
On the belt.
he's dead.
Austin Gunn's
Stuff pile driver on the belt. He's dead.
Busted open. 2, 3.
Finally, it's over. Well, those two guys fought valiantly, but there was no question or doubt on the planet of AEW or in the world of the sickos that FTR was going to strap the straps to Austin Gunn. And now it was entertaining. It was entertaining to say the least, but the outcome was going to be the outcome. Now I wonder what they're gonna have next on the card because they got a lot of different matches, but they seem to be kind of just tossing. It's interesting to see how Tony Khan is playing this, right? Like, because they have a couple of tag team matches to go. I assume he'll probably go. Like I'm looking at the card right now. I'm assuming. What did they do with Taz? That's a good question. What did they do with Taz? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. That's actually a really good question. I think they just swapped out Taz, I guess, and had Nigel do the show tonight. Actually, I didn't even notice Taz wasn't on the show. So that's a good observation. So I don't know. That's interesting. Not sure why he's not calling commentary tonight. Unless that's something I'm gonna pay attention to. That's something that I'm gonna look at and see I think they're gonna swap guys in and out. They're gonna certain matches like you'll have Brian Danielson in because I think Brian is doing the Continental Classic matches, so they're putting Brian in for those, and then I don't know, maybe they're gonna put Taz in for the main event or those main event matches. I don't know. That's a good observation though. I'm gonna pay attention to that and see how they mix up the commentary team. So right now it's Nigel McGuinness and Excalibur and Tony Schiavone. So they will see how they if this stays the same lineup or they'll mix it up.
As 2025 comes to a close.
Okay. All right, so they're doing their little, if you want to call it propaganda. Every promotion does their propaganda where they talk about all their accolades, their attendance records, the this, the that. In this particular case, they're talking about Sports Illustrated giving them like pretty much every goddamn award, which is ridiculous. Come on, let's be honest. And I'm the biggest AEW fan, and even I know that some of these awards are just outrageous. I mean, you can't win every goddamn award. There's a lot of other promotions, and there's a lot of other great wrestlers and other promotions doing great work, not just in AEW. So I don't know. This is how they do things. Every company, again, like I said, every company has their own little propaganda. They're gonna talk about the attendance, this, or they're gonna talk about the this or the that. Rivalry of the year. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be up next as far as the match is concerned. Like I said, you just had this tag team match that's a false count anywhere match. So now I would think you're going to get something that's more in ring. Will this be the time they put in Darby Allin versus Gabe Kidd? We'll see. I have no idea how this match card is. Hold up. Let me see if I can find a better match card. I got to see how I can throw this in so you guys can see what I can see. See? Told you. All right. So now they're going Mercedes Moné versus the Babes of Wrath. Mercedes Moné and Athena. So you get a tag match, and now you're going to get another tag match. Okay, so we're saving Darby versus Gabe Kidd. That's interesting. Wonder why that is, actually. I don't know. That's kind of interesting. It must have to tie into the Death Rider somehow. Maybe that match is going to be closer to the Nuts of Mayhem match or whatever that's going on with the conglomeration and the Death Riders. Maybe that's what's going to happen. Now, given that Mercedes Moné has been losing a lot lately, like she started her official fall from grace where she's dropping belts now. Will the same thing continue tonight? Will she lose again tonight in some flukish way? Will she in a way that causes even Athena to lose? So that'll be interesting. Will this be the beginning of the end between her and Athena as far as their relationship as partners? I would love for them to rekindle their rivalry and have another match because that first match was great, but I think they can do even better than that. And hell, I'll go even further. I would love for her, Athena, to take the belt off of Mercedes, the TBS title. Why the hell not? And there's a storyline that can get them there by them losing tonight and it not being Athena's fault and Mercedes causing Athena to lose her ROH championship. And then now it's war, bitch. I got to come after you and I got to take your belt now because you cost me mine. So that's the storyline right there. Like, I don't understand. Let's go. Let's move it. People will buy that. There she is. Now, SI got this right. She is the female wrestler of the year. It ain't close. She went all over the globe wrestled in independent gyms. She was in hog wrestling. I watched the indies. She went to a lot of those promotions. Didn't have to. Did not have to. But she did it because she wanted to. She wanted to put light on those promotions in those towns, put light on those wrestlers that she wrestled. Every wrestler that she wrestled in all of those promotions got better. They got something from it. Every time she wrestles someone, they get elevated. That's a fucking star. That is the wrestler of the year. Love her or hate her. And you know what it is too? She wouldn't get nearly as hated if she was doing all this shit in WWE where everybody loves. If she was doing all this there, she would be beloved. We wouldn't even hear half the hate that she gets now. Now here comes the Babes of Wrath. I got this little low, guys. I'm sorry because they got the entrance music coming out right now, and again, I'm trying to avoid copyright infringements in certain regions and all that other stuff. YouTube shit, you know. Freaking Twitch doesn't give a shit, which is awesome. Well, to an extent, Twitch gets crazy sometimes, but YouTube, they don't play around with copyrights. You know, they got a whole streaming network. It's called YouTube Music, and they don't mess around. All right, Babes of Wrath versus two of the greatest women's wrestlers on the planet. Let's see how Tony Khan books this. Because in any walk of life, Willow Nightingale and Harley Cameron wouldn't stand a chance in hell against an Athena and Mercedes Moné. Come on now. Okay, Willow and Mercedes starting off the match. Let's get to it. We turn it up. Wonder if y'all can hear that.
With Mercedes isolated and the catapult, and Harley the knee strike to the midsection.
You know, Harley's a great story. When you think about that, how about that Russian leg sweep?
They cover May here. Harley.
Harley Cameron, they're trying to get her along, man. She's green, and she's still green as goose shit, but she's getting to it. She's trying to get as good as she can in a fast pace. Because AEW don't have an NXT. Because if he had an NXT, she would be in NXT for a couple years before they even brought her up. But you know, they doing what they can with her. She learning on the fly, and she's doing the best she can. Those are missing Seguri's. Oh.
And Mercedes Moné entering the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship tournament. They, I think in many people's estimation, Nigel, were the favorites, but it was the Babes of Wrath that picked up the upset victory in the opening round.
Yeah, I was telling you my favourites, and it was a huge upset for the Babes of Wrath. But who would have thought they would have gone on the Babes of Wrath to win the entire tournament to become the inaugural champion?
Oh! Yo, Athena. Willow with the spear. I don't like Willow with this girl, man. I don't like it. She just don't look. It don't make her look credible, man. It just don't. It don't make her look credible. Don't make Willow look credible at all, man. I'm sorry. I like Harley Cameron, the whole goofy act, but she not ready yet, man. She not ready.
Athena landing on her feet that time.
Yeah, Athena's gonna land on her feet. She's a damn cat.
Hammer throw. Harley puts on a break. Roundhouse kick on Athena. Mercedes, the hair push, rags down Harley Cameron.
Yeah, Mercedes. Nope. Backstabber. double back. Oh, well, it was like a cold breaker into a backstabber.
Pretty good escape by Harley because that was a great pin combination.
We're going to see great cohesion, I think, between Renee and Athena. Athena, we talked about it. We said it already. Reckon he started as the most dominating women's champion of the modern era. The forever women's
The forever
world champion.
Ring of Honor's world champion. Get it correct, Nigel. Meteora.
Of the past, here's a cover.
Made and Mercedes. The hook was in deep, but hardly able to kick out. And Nigel, to that point, Athena's record eclipsing any champion in the history of Ring of Honor, of any configuration, tag teams, pure champion.
She ain't right. She is not right.
For women.
Actually changed the game, undoubtedly. The only few blemishes on her record as champion, not for the title. We'll see if she gets a cover here. The only record blemish, she gets a cover.
Made for leg hooked and Harley.
Her tag team partner Mercedes Moné and the person she just pinned.
Harley Quinn trying to get that tag, man. Get to Willow Nightingale because
I think Mercedes Moné can be considered, if you think about when she first came into pro wrestling and started a run, she changed the landscape in women's wrestling. I think a lot can be said for that.
man, they're just beating up on poor little
Moné, a huge inspiration. Cover.
Mercedes.
another Meteora.
Please. Or the kick out. Once again, Harley Cameron.
Cameron at the kick out again.
Later and later, though.
I think what we're saying is we're taking a look at two of the
Let's see here.
ever to wrestle, and let's see if they become world tag team champions here.
Babes of Wrath.
The chance, but man, Mercedes and Athena together, wow.
Oh yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to pull up a match card. I need a better one than what I seen on the company website. Because I don't think that he would Tony Khan would have things all over the place. Okay, here we go. Okay, FTR. See? Okay, so he did kind of mix it around. All right, so we got a few more matches to go. Okay, come Willow. Willow. Clotheslines, repeated clotheslines to Mercedes Moné. Now it's gonna pick up. You get Harley Quinn out the damn way. Or Harley Cameron. I said Harley Quinn.
The boot. Mercedes, though, intercepts. Knee strike. I think Willow tried to block it, but
Nice play. Blind tag. Oh.
the spine buster. But Willow didn't realize the tag had been made. Breaks free of the grip of Athena. And now Team Harris, but Athena cartwheels out of it.
Oh, these two got good chemistry.
Athena to her feet.
Athena's so athletic.
There she is. Oh.
Suplex, using the added momentum of the ropes, and now Athena.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
Whoa, Athena just crushed Willow Nightingale, and now 1, 2. No, Willow able to kick out.
Yo. Athena is strong as fuck. Athena is strong as fuck. The way she picked up Willow, Athena is tiny, man. Yo, she's strong. Yo, that's why she's the goddess.
Excuse me, Texas native Athena is inspired just as many people as her tag team partner. He cares little about it.
More than 1,100 days as Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, but
Here comes the Cameron. Here comes Harley.
tag made on both sides. Harley Cameron comes in a neck breaker.
Feel the wrath.
Swing and a miss by Athena.
Oh, that was a terrible sling blade. Those punches are terrible too. Tony, man, come on. She's not ready. There we go. Oh, God damn. Athena is going for it tonight, bro. Athena looks extra athletic tonight for some reason. Uh-oh. Here comes Willow. Oh, shit. Oh!
Mercedes and Athena. And Harley gets her footing on the top. Diving crossbody.
Crossbody. Double crossbody.
That's Harley on the move here. Into the ropes.
What is that?
And Harley. Crucifix. 1, 2. No.
Come on, dog. Yo, you know what? Shout out to Athena and Mercedes for doing everything in their power to make Harley Cameron's offense look good and look credible. Because I tell you what, man, there's no effing way that like Harley Cameron's not ready. She's not ready. These moves are just bad. She can't even execute a proper sling blade. And I like Harley Cameron. Okay. 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 Break up.
Mercedes was just right there on the spot.
That was the combination that beat Iron and My World this past week on Collision, but Mercedes Monet had it scouted.
Harley using her flexibility.
Okay, here we go.
Accuracy with that kick sent Mercedes down to the floor.
Oh! Athena with a modified old face.
She hits it from the top rope.
Now backstabber on Willow. Into the statement maker, center of the ring.
And with Cameron taking out already. Willow going to
Willow.
away from the lower rope.
Yep, she's trying.
Willow's too strong, too big for that.
Just rolled to your left or right.
Mercedes wrenching back on the neck of Willow Nightingale. Willow making the
Too big, too strong.
Look at Nightingale like a wounded animal. Desperately crawling, trying to
Desperately crawling.
herself.
Mercedes.
Okay, Mercedes. No, oh, Willow. Reverse.
Willow's got Mercedes up on the shoulders.
Oh, Death Valley driver.
Hit hard.
Oh,
Athena went to break up the pinning predicament.
she meant to go break up the pin. Missed.
Nightingale saw Athena coming. Moved at the last second once Athena had committed.
Things are breaking.
Look at Willow stirring up the pot.
Willow Nightingale battering both Athena and Mercedes Monet.
A big smile on the face of Nightingale. Turned now to a banshee shriek.
Yeah, Willow.
Below the splash in the corner. Sends Mercedes, or sends Athena into Mercedes once again. 2 for 1. For
Willow's taking care of business. Knocking down both champions and causing both champions to indirectly hit themselves.
Finally back to their feet.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and
Athena.
caught Willow as she was making the climb. And
Wow, great teamwork. Great teamwork.
Oh, shit.
They had to have workshops.
Oh!
a superplex powerbomb combination. And now Mercedes driven down on top of Willow from Athena the cover. And Harley there to break it up.
Where the hell Harley came from? Yo, Athena looks extra athletic tonight. Extra strong. Yo, she is going all out. She's like, yo, I'm not on TV often. I'm not on this spotlight as often as all the rest of these chicks. So I'm about to give it everything I got. And I like it. I like it.
What a matchup. Highly affable Harley Cameron, whose ascension in 2025 has been a delight to see.
Harley very quickly becoming a fan favorite here in All Elite Wrestling.
Whoa.
Oh.
She's letting the wrestling do the talking for her.
And now Athena just got planted by Harley.
I don't even know what kind of move that was.
Harley on the move, but Mercedes,
Oh,
Moneymaker, drives Harley down to Willow.
there come Willow.
Feet put to the midsection for Willow. The bait
Oh, oh, going for that doctor bomb?
Could it complete the Dr. Bomb?
Loses the grip.
Nope.
Willow.
What the hell is that?
Willow, the roll. 2, 2.
Mercedes loses again. See? The storyline continues with Mercedes losing matches. Got to follow the storyline. This is what I was saying in the beginning. I was like, look, is they going to follow the same storyline with her losing? And here we go. Athena didn't take the pin. Mercedes did. Willow did it she did a roll up. That's how she's been losing these matches, at these trick roll ups. So the Babes of Wrath keeps the belts. Is that the strongest tag team in that women's division? No. So, what's next for them? What's the next feud for the Babes of Wrath? Like, I don't know. I don't know where this goes from here. But are they credible champions? I don't know. That's for the crowd to judge. As far as my concern is, I don't know. I got to see more. Harley Cameron has a lot more to do. If she can do more in the ring, she needs to get more ring reps. I guess this is a way for her to be on TV because she's entertaining as hell, for one. She's entertaining. She's one of the most entertaining chicks in the business, for sure. I mean, if a chiller, the puppet act and all that shit she does is phenomenal. But that shit got to translate in the ring at some point, and especially in this place at All Elite Wrestling. You can pull off that shit at the other spot, but not here. All right. Now business is going to pick up. Gabe Kidd versus Darby Allin is the next match. Now, you're going to see some wild shit in this match, so I'm ready to see it.
You set up an obstacle and knock it down. What would change? I got bigger things to worry about than Gabe Kidd.
Yeah. So you got the Gabe Kidd and Darby Allin match coming up now. That's the next singles match. Now I'm trying to look at the rest of the card here, the match card here. So Darby Allin, Gabe Kidd, Mixed Nuts Mayhem match is still to come. So that's one there. And you still got the AEW Women's World Championship match with Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter. That hasn't happened yet. So I don't know how they're gonna do that. Like, are they gonna have that go on second from the 4-way match, the men's match? Or are they going to put that women's match after this Darby match and save the Mixed Nuts Mayhem match second before the Joe, Hangman, and Swerve and MJF match? So I'm going to see how he shuffles this up because, there's some interesting choices nevertheless. They're playing some shit now, some promo packages. Darby Allin, man, this dude is like Super Dave. He is like a crash dummy. Like, he's always putting his body in harm's way, but he's not winning any championships while he's doing it. Listen, I tell you this: Jeff Hardy was a daredevil and still is a daredevil. But you know what? Jeff Hardy is accomplished. Because Jeff Hardy got a lot of gold championships over the years, world championships in different promotions. And he was all the daredevil and all of that, the charismatic enigma. At some point, Darby, you got to start winning these championships, man, and validate all of this daredevil shit that you're doing. Because it's going to be off or not. Do you want to be a great or not? And like MJF said, MJF was like, yo, I don't want to be a great, Joe. I need to be a great. And I don't know if Darby cares. Darby's just a guy like, yo, I love professional wrestling. I love doing thrill seeking and all this other crap. That's what I'm into. The accolades and everything is cool, but I'm glad he brought the skateboard back.
As such, it was Darby Allin that led the charge against the Death Riders, coming into a bitter conflict
Darby, man.
with one of the other.
Yeah, but like I said, he has to care about winning championships, and if Darby, and to that point, that's when he can truly become like this generation's like this generation's charismatic enigma. Because I do see a lot of Jeff Hardy in him, but Jeff Hardy was winning championships, tag team, everything, singles. He had a nice little TNT run, but it wasn't memorable. Because there wasn't a lot of memorable feuds. Jeff had a lot of memorable feuds. So we got to see, man. We got to see what young Darby wants to do ultimately. All right, here comes Gabe Kidd. I like Gabe Kidd. I do. I could definitely see Gabe Kidd in WWE. I think Gabe Kidd could definitely do something in WWE. I don't know, like he's got a rawness to him that I think he looked like he got in better shape too. He's not as pudgy as he used to be. He looked like he got trimmed up and toned up, starting to take his fitness a little more serious. Maybe he is really hanging out with Moxley and those guys because everybody in the Death Riders, Moxley and Claudio, them dudes is trimmed up, lean, fit. And it looked like Gabe Kidd is starting to really take his fitness and his physical appearance seriously. Because he usually used to be pudgier than this. He looked like he's starting to put some time in at the gym. And that's what this is all about, man. Your body is your money. This is how you make your money. You know what I'm saying? Look at it. He looks good. This is best shape he's been in probably his whole life. Oh, here comes Darby. Oh God, they're going after it.
We mentioned cleared just days ago after the injury he suffered in the Continental Classic. And then
Oh yeah, I like this. Oh God, Darby got his fingers all in his eyes.
it took him out of action for the better part of the early days of 2025.
Yeah, this kind of all started.
Oh Jesus.
Started Forbidden Door at the O2. We'll recall both men at the top of the cage through double tables.
Darby.
Oh jeez, this is gonna. I told you, this is gonna be a car crash because that's all Darby Allin knows is car crashes. He just loves this shit. He just loves being beat up. Yeah, man. Like I said, Gabe Kidd looks like he's in the best shape of his life. Like he looks like he's been putting a little work in, lost some weight, look a little leaner. Oh my God! Jesus, Darby, man. Is this even a false count anywhere?
Darby Allin struggling to his feet. This match.
Okay, here comes Gabe. Oh my God.
Gabe Kidd charging into the barricade and Darby made a swift escape. But this match just
Yo, I love the fact that Gabe Kidd is coming at Darby like some. Oh my goodness. I love that Gabe is coming after Darby like some unhinged, just sociopath. Because Darby is unhinged. So it's I like the booking behind it. You send an unhinged character, an unhinged wrestler towards an unhinged wrestler in Darby. Now, the question is this going to be a one off as far as them wrestling each other? I don't know. Because you could theoretically, if you wanted to give this more. Oh, here comes Gabe again. Oh my God. He just threw Darby out. These motherfuckers is tripping.
I think everybody but Darby's okay.
Yeah, but I think if you could definitely. Yeah, Darby went over the time cable. Yeah, but yeah, you could definitely theoretically extend this into a longer feud if you wanted to. You know, this could be. Oh my god! Oh, what the? All right, so now he's gonna cut himself. After that, he's gonna blade himself now. After that, still stare spot. I'm sure he's gonna cut himself now, and he's gonna. They just going all blood tonight.
Once again, the 10 count on the floor for Darby Allin.
All right, Darby, did you get a good blade in? You know he's down there blading right now. Gotta make sure the blading is right. You don't want to bleed too much. Yep, there it is. And he's bleeding.
You had to think after his head driven through the steel.
Darby lacerated by those steel steps.
He's still trying to get to his feet.
Steel.
Yeah, you knew that was gonna happen.
Steel always wins.
Oh, and a battering ram. Kick Kitty's on top of the head into Darby's temple. And now choking, throttling Darby.
You gotta say, Gabe is an assault specialist. There's little doubt.
See? Unhinged. Gabe Kidd is unhinged. This is a showcase for Gabe Kidd. Boy, so now we got blood in this match. Like I said, we got a couple matches left. I don't think we'll get any in the Women's World Championship match, but we're definitely going to get some in that Death Riders versus Conglomeration match. But that's definitely going to happen. There's going to be a lot of blood in that match. Everybody's probably going to bleed in that match. Yo, Darby, man. Oh. This is just assault at this point.
Powerful elbow striking. Darby wilting under this brutal assault.
Darby's back to his feet.
Darby.
Darby he's like the Energizer Bunny, man. You're not gonna stop him. You gotta really like metaphorically kill this dude. I'm not saying real life, of course. This is all theoretical stuff, but you gotta kill his character. That's how his character is built. You gotta kill him. Like
Laceration on his side. I'm not sure if it occurred in this match or probably occurred 2 nights ago when he was thrown down those steps by Kidd.
Still see the scar on the back of what you saw right
oh, now Gabe Kidd is bleeding. Yay! It's a blood fest. Jesus. Everybody's gonna fucking bleed. This is the first time these two dudes. This is not even like a feud, and they're both bleeding. It's a little ridiculous, Oh, here comes Darby off the top. Oh shit! This motherfucker's crazy. Oh! Missile drop kick from the top. Outside. Lord. A missile drop kick, as Nigel would say. Yeah, 15 feet downward onto Gabe Kidd.
Kidd returned to the ring. by Darby Allin to Gabe Kidd.
I don't like the fact that both the guys are bleeding. Like I can see Darby bleeding, being that he's Darby. He's always getting beat up, and that's his thing. You know what I'm saying? He gets beat up and he fights back. He makes his comeback. But to have Gabe bleeding, Gabe is supposed to be the bully, the brooding bully. He's supposed to be putting in all the work. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like the fact that Gabe Hassel has to bleed.
Gabe Kidd just bathing in his own blood.
But it's AEW, man. It's the cross between he is a sick man. Gabe is.
Some of the hardest strikes I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot. But Gabe Kidd can really throw.
You heard that? That's from Tony.
Jeez.
It's that New Japan strong style.
Yeah, that New Japan strong style ain't no joke.
I think actually he's looking for a pile driver off the ropes, but Darby desperately clinging on to the top.
Uh-oh.
And look at the legs around the
Top rope.
turned up.
Oh, Darby.
That seemed to work.
Darby just biting his nose?
Darby biting Kidd's face.
Biting his nose or face? Nice fingernails. Oh shit! Cold red from the top rope. Cold red. Oh, Gabe kicked out.
I think Gabe's right arm prevented Rick
Woo.
on that kick out.
Darby on the ascent.
Oh, coffin drop. Oh. Oh. Gabe rolled out the ring after that coffin drop. Again, both guys in a crimson mask right now because, of course, why wouldn't they be, right? AEW love their blood, man. They're going to give you the blood. As Tony Khan says, he's got to feed the sickos. I can do without the blood. A lot of it is just unnecessary. I care about the story. Tell the fucking story. You don't need the blood. Darby, what the hell Darby's doing? Oh!
You knew what Darby was going to do, and damn it, he did it.
Oh, a coffin drop from the... Oh, Gabe is bleeding a lot. Oh, fuck. Yo, these dudes, man. These dudes is crazy. Why? Yo, Gabe is got a puddle of blood. He did a way worse blading job than Darby. He's bleeding a lot.
I think he is. I think he's the man of titanium.
Yo, Darby is just, he's a crash dummy, yo. He could just go through so much.
Making the crawl, trying to put an end to this match.
Is it over? I doubt it.
Two, and no, Gabe Kidd kicks out, but Darby has him hooked.
Scorpion death drop.
An homage to his friend, his mentor, Sting. And now Darby.
Might be looking for another one.
Yes.
Darby, the legs are hooked. He steps through, he steps over. The Scorpion Deathlock is cinched in. Gabe Kidd.
Darby with the Scorpion death lock after the Scorpion death drop. Oh, look at that.
Kidd pushing up, trying to make the crawl to the ropes for Darby. Wait a second, Darby just felt he slumped forward.
He's exhausted. We're not that far removed from where he was thrown down the stairs in New York, unable to keep the hold on.
Right. Darby slumped forward. He relinquished the hold, but now, Gabe Kidd just.
Oh.
Darby.
What a whiplash of
Oh, Darby. Oh, Gabe Kidd with the... These dudes, boy.
Kidd gives it up.
Jesus.
What a lariat, my God.
And Kidd's not done. He hoists Darby up, jumping pile driver.
Oh, Jesus.
This has got to be it.
Jumping power driver.
One,
Darby's dead. And no, he's not. Of course, Darby's not dead. Look at these dudes are fucking savages right now. Oh wow. And he just rolled up Kid out of nowhere. That's how Darby gets you.
just when it looked bleakest for Darby Allin. He digs deep and pulls out a blood-soaked victory.
The legend of Darby Allin lives on.
Yo,
I don't know if Darby Allin won the match so much as survived it.
I agree with Nigel. He survived that match, man. This was, but that's why I don't like the blood so much, because if this is not the last match, they just bled all over the place in the first match. So if we get another one, what the hell is what could we possibly get from that?
From that Scorpion Deathlock, Nigel. I thought that was it. I thought Darby Allin was spent. Yet somehow he has reserves upon reserves.
Yo, Darby is always gonna be resourceful son of a gun, man. He is just like, I don't know how he puts himself through all of the stuff that he puts himself through and continues to do it, man. Like I said, Jeff Hardy was a daredevil. He was all of these things. He was the charismatic enigma. He was, you know, all these things. But you know what? He was accomplished too. He won titles. So maybe Darby can get into the main titles picture next year. I don't know. Okay, they want to thank us now, so they're doing their little promo thing, talk about HBO Max and all of that. Let me lower this down while they keep playing Darby Allin's music, trying to catch me on the copyright thing again. I told you I'm on top of it today. I'm trying to be on top of it today. But yeah, so far so good, man. I think that yeah, listen, the thing that is become synonymous with AEW for the time it's been in business is that they don't really miss. Oh, so here we go. Sorry. The Mixed Nuts Mayhem match. So they are going to do the women's world title match just ahead of the men's world title match. That's what I'm assuming, unless there's some curveball. But here we go. This is the big Mayhem match. So this is the one that's going to be crazy. It's going to be kind of like what we seen in the FTR Street Fight match. This one to be that, but over the top. I suspect this one to be all over the arena, literally, like in the crowd and all of that. But like I said with Darby, man, at some point, Darby's gonna have to become the world champ. He's he's gonna have to get that belt to make all of this worthwhile to me. It's like you don't want that guy, even though he's one of your original characters and he's a fan favorite in your business, in your company, in your promotion. At some point, you want to give him some type of validation. Like, I agree. I think MJF should win tonight, but I think that he and Darby should have another go at it, because those two also had a great match. So here comes the Mayhem match. Want to keep this volume down for now, so they do all their goddamn entrances, get those out the way, and once we start up the match, we'll get this volume kicked up a little bit more. All right. Here comes the CMLL World Heavyweight Champion, Claudio Castagnoli. He's coming out first. Yo, I just love how they made Claudio, aka Cesaro, formerly of Cesaro of WWE. Claudio's a big deal in AEW and has been booked as a big deal since he's been in this promotion. And I love it, because everybody who's watched pro wrestling for the last decade plus has all said the same thing. Why in the blue sky, or whatever analogy you want to use, adjective you want to use, why in the hell hasn't Claudio been pushed? like a top guy. The guy looks like a top guy, wrestles like a top guy, but never was pushed like one. But to Tony Khan's credit, he ain't make that mistake Vince McMahon made. I think Claudio has done the best work he's ever done in his entire career. That includes his Ring of Honor days. Maybe not. That Ring of Honor run was epic, but I think this is the best run he's had. This is way better than his WWE run. It's not even a debate. He's taken way more seriously in this promotion than he was over there. He was a jobber in WWE. All his skill set, his look, everything. Vince thought that was jobber. That's how much he thought about Claudio. What an idiot he was. So for all Tony Khan's faults, he ain't get Claudio Castagnoli wrong. Claudio's the only reason I still watch wrestling. Claudio's good. Claudio is a good wrestler, man. He's top tier, man. I would disagree with that. He was definitely never understood why Gunther got pushed, but not Cesaro. Well, Cesaro, I don't think Cesaro. I think Cesaro Gunther got Gunther was there before after Cesaro, so I don't even think Cesaro got a chance to even get in the ring with Gunther. Maybe on the Indies, they probably touched each other on the Indies when Gunther was Walter, because Gunther went by Walter on the Indies. But yeah, there's conglomeration coming out, Death Riders. So yeah, Claudio's been presented as a top guy this whole time, man. He's been main eventing Ring of Honor shows. He's again CMLL main eventing that. He's been a regular fixture on every pay-per-view since John Moxley was the world champ, where John Moxley almost had a whole year title run. And who was his right-hand man? Claudio. So he was definitely seen a lot. So you got the conglomeration coming out with Roddy Strong. It comes timeless Tony Storm. And they're just putting Tony Storm with these guys because, like I said, she's one of their she's hands down one of their top stars in the promotion. So you got to get her on the show no matter what, however that is possible. Yo, Mark Briscoe's TNT title with the camouflage strap is dope. They should try to resell that in their store, in their AEW shop. I think that'll definitely ring pretty good sales for them. I noticed Tony Storm been changing her bottoms lately just to give her character a little bit more flair, even though she's wearing like the most uh simplest clothes, like 50 style, 60 style. Yo, her character is definitely, you know, one of a kind as far as in this era. Okay, let's turn this up.
Before we got started, I saw Daniel Garcia trying to calm Maria Shafir down. Shafir eager to get her hands on Tony Storm. Wait a second.
Wheeler Yuta sending Tony Storm to the outside, but Mark Briscoe, the TNT champion,
Wheeler Yuta.
inside the ring, the waist lock. The back elbow breaks the grip.
Crowd don't like Yuta, man.
Yuta goes out here. They still remember what happened a year ago, no matter what else Wheeler Yuta does in his career. He will always be the man that ended the career.
All right, again, no Bryan Danielson and no Taz. That's right. I'm wrong. There's still another match to go before we get to the Women's World Championship. That's the finals of the Continental Classic. I believe that's tonight. Yeah. So the finals of the classics. That means Moxley will go up against Kazuchika Okada sometime tonight, whether it's just before the main event or just before the Women's World Championship match. There goes Claudio.
He was poised to take a spot in the semifinals of the Continental Classic until Roderick Strong got that pep talk from Kyle O'Reilly and defeated Claudio the final night of group stage action and ending Castagnoli's Continental Classic.
And I even think, even though he ended with 3 points from disappointment, I think that may have been a defining win for Roddy.
It shows that
Go Claudio.
give up ever.
Chops, repeated
They've been pushing Roderick Strong a lot lately.
Garcia sends Roderick to the outside now. Orange Cassidy getting Garcia in the ring.
Was the match between Claudio and Moxley not for the tournament? Yes, it was. Yes, they had a match in the Continental Classic. I don't remember which round it was. It might have been the quarterfinals or in the earlier rounds. And he beat Claudio. I mean, Claudio beat Moxley straight up. So, yeah. And you think Claudio as Cesaro would have beat Dean Ambrose in the WWE? Nah, wouldn't have happened, dog.
Here comes Marina.
He's going to need more than one now.
Oh, this is mixed nuts at its best.
Look at Marina.
Hands in the pockets on both sides.
I think it's kind of crazy that Marina is the wife of Roderick Strong in real life. Like, and they don't play into it at all. They don't play into it at all. They kayfabe it all the way, like as if it's not even a thing. Like they're not a thing. Willie, you really getting that heat. Good old fashioned heat. All right, now double teaming.
Where Yuta has shown his colour from time to time, willing to go with whoever he believes will help advantage his career the most.
Cassidy isolated in the corner. Death Riders double hammer throw sends Cassidy across the ring. And now Yuta get a little Castagnoli uppercut. Garcia. Look at just rapid succession for the Death Riders here. Orange Cassidy was to stop it.
This is impressive, guys. Impressive. Look at this.
Death Rider's in charge. Oh, comes Roderick. And now he getting his ass jumped. Hey, they jumping your husband, Marina. She don't even care.
Wait a second, this doesn't look good. Have no fury like a white storm.
Oh, another chop.
Roderick Strong open for Shafir delivering those chops.
Uh-oh.
Shafir comes in, rolls in.
See, they don't even care. Like they're actually like married.
Until now.
3 feet in the face of Roderick Strong takes him down.
Wait a second.
Yo.
Some of this.
Briscoe
Here comes Briscoe. Damn.
fight off. The Death Riders.
Look at that.
He pulled his punch
You can't pull your punch with Marina Safir, man. She's kind of like a dude, yo. She gonna hit you before you hit her. That's for damn sure. Not like she gonna hit Bristol with the double chop. Deaf Riders are definitely dominating this match. Damn, that's right. Kyle O'Reilly's still hurt. I think Kyle O'Reilly's still hurt. That's unfortunate, man. He had a nice little run, those little run of matches with John Moxley. Him and Moxley was ripping it up. I think he broke his arm or some shit in the process of all of those matches. But once he gets back, hopefully he get that same push that he was getting before the injury. Every time, yo, it's like him and Adam Cole, yo. Every single time. Roderick Strong is the only one that's actually stayed injury free throughout these years for the most part. When you talk about those as a group, man, Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole, man, they've been hurt a lot during this AEW run. Every time they get a push, they get hurt. There's a Tony Storm.
Tony Storm maneuvered Mark Briscoe out of the way, but then Marina Shafir was ready with the elbow strike. Tony versus German suplex. Shafir.
Now I thought this would be a little bit more mayhem. I was actually wrong. I thought they would be a little bit more around the ring, in the crowd, and doing all type of mayhemish type of things, but I haven't seen any of that. I would ever say that I dare to say that the fucking FTR match between the Bang Bang Gang was better than this. Because this is not really like a false count type of thing. Damn, they actually look pretty good. Look at Tony Storm doing a shoulder tackle.
Tony Storm for a pile driver, but instead Orange Cassidy intervenes. Back elbow. It's teamwork here. Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy. Wheeler Yuta, a swing on this double hip toss for Wheeler Yuta.
Well, it takes two to tango.
Orange Cassidy is Tony Storm doing some good old fashioned sports entertainment. They pushing Marina, yo. I remember it was a time when she was just starting out like Harley Cameron, and she was green as goose shit. And she worked her ass off. Again, talk about the indies. She was on the indies, GCW, all these other promotions, and she was putting the work in, putting the extra ring time in to knock away that ring rust. That's what Harley Cameron need to do. She need to do something similar to that. Yeah, this has kind of just become like a. This is the sports and looks like Briscoe gonna get the pin. Nope. This is officially the sports entertainment section of the night, I guess. This match is just pure sports entertainment. This is not even you know what I mean? This is not what you normally see on the card. Actually, to be real, man, this didn't have to be on the card. They could have did without this match. This could have been on the pre-show. But we got to get Tony Storm on the show and on the pay-per-view, and we got to get Claudio on the pay-per-view as the CMLL champ. All these other people, who cares? All these other people could be on the pre-show. This whole match could have been on the pre-show.
Sends Tony Storm into the corner. Shafir, hammer throw. Oh, box in the ears.
Small package.
Claudio Castagnoli just scoops
Titles, Tony Storm. How dare you?
Swinging DDT by Tyler Storm. Uh-oh. He's spinning Tony Storm. The swing. I'm being sports entertained. I ain't gonna lie. I'm being sports entertained. That's right. Oh! She snuck kick him. Who's bleeding? I feel like someone's bleeding, right? Oh, orange punch. Crowd loves this. Pack him up, girl. Tony Schiavone is ridiculous. Oh, here comes Mark Briscoe, Jay Driller. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Yo, that Jay Driller, that finisher is no joke. Somebody got to steal that. That's too good of a move, man. And keep it that name. If you're gonna steal this, that it comes to the rest of the conglomeration, the Babes of Wrath. Well, again, this was the sports entertainment section of the pay-per-view. This match had a lot of high spots, a lot of comical spots, a little dance off with Tony and Orange Cassidy, and it's professional wrestling. You can't always be super serious. You got to have a little fun. I'm not mad at it, but I will say, like I said during the match, this could have been on the pre-show. It could have definitely been on the pre-show, but I mean, let me lower that down. Get rid of the damn. So, comes Mina and Luther. Fucking Luther's back. Oh my god. I don't understand this, but I'm sports entertained. All right, so what's next? Like I said, you got the Continental Classic matchup, the final for the Unified Championship between Moxley and Okada. Now, is that going to go on before the main championship, or is that going to go on ahead of time before the women's championship? Let's find out. We're going to find out right now. Oh, shit. Mercedes, the downfall. Oh, shit. She crashing out big time. The losses are starting to.
Mercedes, another tough loss tonight. The end of 2025 has not exactly been good to you. Which is why 2025 hasn't been good to me. Did I hear that correctly? My name is Global Icon, PWI's number one wrestler of the year, Sports Illustrated, number one wrestler.
Yeah, she got both of them.
TBS champion of all
PWI
That hasn't been good.
gave her Women's Wrestler of the Year as well as Sports Illustrated. I forgot about that. And they both well deserved. Like I said, she wrestled all over the world, wrestled nobodies, wrestled in indie promotions, didn't have to, and they all were banger 5-star matches. This girl hasn't done a bad match since Britt Baker, and that was 2 years ago. So, yeah, she's the best in the world. Oh, she's lost it. All right, see? Now we're going to get the women's match. The women's world championship match, Jamie Hayter versus Chris Statlander. Before we get the Continental Classic final. See, I knew it was going to be something between the two. I said, yeah, I couldn't decide which one would be before the main card, the main event, I mean. Chris Statlander is. Chris Statlander is a great wrestler, man. I just don't like the fact that I mean she's still trying to work on her whole presentation and work on her whole promo thing. But I don't know. I'd like to see Jamie Hayter get another run. I mean, the first run was so long ago. It was like early AEW days. Hell, Jamie Hayter don't even look the same when she had the belt then. You know, but I suspect Statlander will win this match. She's beaten Tony Storm twice. She beat Mercedes, and now she's gonna beat Jamie Hayter. Then the question is, who the hell is next? If she wins this match against her, who are they gonna put against Chris Statlander after this? Because she's beating all the top girls. You know, unless you're gonna put somebody else against her. All right, here comes Jamie Hayter. Oh, let's turn this down. Here comes Jamie Hayter. I like Jamie Hayter, yo. Jamie Hayter's dope. I love haters. Jamie Hayter. Now the Dragon Brian Danielson is back in commentary now. He took a few matches off apparently, and now he's back. Now Nigel leaves. There comes Chris Statlander. Does she always carry the belt like that? I know Statlander did have 2 major knee surgeries, and the fact that she overcame those 2 injuries and came back stronger, better than ever. She didn't lose a step really either. That's impressive. She got better despite the knee injury surgeries, major knee surgeries, and got better. Still just as strong. That's work, man. That's dedication. You got to tip your cap. All right. Turn it up. Music.
Those knee injuries, 600 days. That's what she missed for those knee injuries.
600 days she missed with, 2 years of wrestling for knee injuries. Yep. Still do all that stuff. Yep. That's work. Brian got it, man. That's work ethic, brother.
One of the many things that haters have going for is her confidence. She's never lost to Statlander in a singles matchup, 2-0. She's on a 6-match winning streak.
And you would have to think that Jamie Hayter's fired up. This is her first one-on-one shot for the AEW Women's World Championship since she lost the title.
It was full gear 2022. Jamie Hayter defeated Toni Storm. She was timeless then, but Jamie Hayter won the title, closed out the year strong at home. Now, speaking of strong, Hayter sending a step out to the apron, but
It's not the same Jamie Hayter though from 2022. That's for damn sure.
Jamie Hayter at Double or Nothing the following year, albeit with quite a bit of assistance, which is why Hayter sends to the outside by Statlander.
These two women matching strength for strength.
Frustration showing on the face of Jamie Hayter. These two women earlier this year, the first ever women's blood and guts match, and they fought on the same side in that battle.
All right, now we're getting into a good wrestling match between the two girls. Hip toss,
Made that challenge.
side headlock, leg sweep. I gotta get my ashtray.
Brian, I love this. Trying to go for the fast win, right? Get her over.
Very nearly 1-2.
I agree with that, Tony. I think it's good to go for the quick wins early on. But I think in a battle of, if we're going to go technical wrestling, I think Jamie Hayter actually has the advantage in that regard.
Yeah, right. Jamie can wrestle.
Swing and miss by Statlander. Trip attempt. Hayter avoids into the rough shoulder tackle. And Statlander just ran through her challenger.
Both
Stat.
hitting the rope, but it was Stat that got the advantage.
That's right. Little standoff.
Statlander, I think, slightly
Stat.
better of that exchange.
Do it again.
Women down. Both women. To the
Nip up
feet.
by Statlander, showing her athleticism, of course.
Showing out here a little bit, but needs to be careful because the power of Hayter is not to be underestimated.
All right, now they're just going forearm shiver to forearm shiver.
I agree. Strength battle there. They were exchanging elbows. Statlander goes for
Oh,
the
shit.
kick.
Nope.
Great move.
There we go.
Now that's going to change the complexion of this.
It sure is.
Yeah, I think Jamie Hayter has the. Whoa! I think Jamie Hayter has the scientific wrestling advantage, but I think Chris Statlander has the more athletic advantage when it comes to the ability to avoid moves.
Sure. The quickness, flexibility. Look at this.
Oh,
Speaking of quickness,
Statlander intercepted the drop kick attempt. And Hayter goes face first into the steel steps.
well, that's a catapult right to the steel steps. Okay, let's see.
hitting those steel steps.
Yeah, and the edge of the steps as well.
Ooh, confidence. Gotta love it. All right, she tosses Jamie Hayter back into the ring. Going to the pin. 1, 2. Just a 2 count, of course. Now we're going to a headlock. Traditional headlock, of course.
That's 2 bacon cheese sliders, fries, and a soft drink. Make sure to stop by any White Castle
Wait, what?
location and order the AEW Bacon Brawl combo.
AEW got their own White Castle burgers now. What the hell is Tony Khan doing over there? I don't know if he knows how to do advertising. I'm serious. I don't know if he really understands how to do advertising. He's had some weird advertising deals, weird soda or energy drink deals, weird beer deals with this Harper. What the hell? I don't even remember the IPA that he's promoting tonight. Like, what is he doing? Like he can't just get Sam's. He can't get. I don't know. Get Coors Light or something. Like what is he doing? This dude has a major promotion and he runs it like it's an indie promotion. I don't understand it. It's weird. God, Tony Khan's a weird dude. Okay, Jamie's not playing around now. Super chops. That's a lot of jiggling going on in this match. I tell you that much. I ain't gonna lie.
Sato turns the tables back on her opponent.
Lord.
Scoop and the slam in the corner.
Both competitors giving it all they got.
Another splash.
Yeah, maybe so, but boy, she's
Oh!
time to get up there.
He's the well once
Oh! Kicked her in the face.
strikes with the kick. Jimmy Hayter building up momentum. Setting Statlander over the top rope. And now the champion crashes to the floor. Uh-oh.
Oh, God. Statlander from the dead.
Hayter. Right into our announce desk. Statlander sending.
Oh, that's a little mean streak from Statlander. Now on the table.
Hayter out of action. That ended her reign as AEW Women's World Champion. And now
Jamie's all entangled on the Spanish announce table.
Oh. Again, the Spanish announce table is taking a beating. Oh. Look at Jamie Hayter with a fucking missile drop kick off the announce table. I didn't think she had that in her arsenal. Good Lord. The Spanish announce table. They love messing with those dudes, man. It's a Vince McMahon special. All right, it's back in the ring now. Jamie Hayter, roller back in the ring. Hayter on the top rope, second part of the top rope with another missile drop kick.
Very tough, and it affects her legs as well. But you saw there was no damage to her legs right there. That was a beautiful, perfectly placed drop kick from the second turnbuckle.
Two.
Statlander.
Okay.
Some trouble here.
Stat is in some trouble. Jamie Hayter's getting the edge here. How's y'all?
To this match, Chris Statlander has been imploring Jamie Hayter to get back her championship mindset that she had when she had won the AEW Women's World Championship.
Damn. Running boot off the rope. Kick out.
In your estimation, do you think Hayter is back to that mindset?
It's interesting, she's been very distracted by Tekla and the Sisters of Sin.
Now, Tekla. I like Tekla. Yo, she is the one that I'd like to see get pushed in 2026. Now that Statlander is the champion and all that, and it's off of like those big names like Mercedes and Athena's not having it, and now Tony's doesn't have it anymore. Now you can push all of these kind of mid-card girls or the girls that were in the top card that weren't getting the most attention because of all those big names that I just said that was just like, taking all the air in the room. Now you can have these matches with Hayter and even get Megan Bain involved. Like Megan Bain, hello, in hell, Tekla. Let's give Tekla a push, man. She's got the look. She can wrestle. She got everything. Let's do it. And with Mercedes gonna lose that TBS belt soon as well, you can push a lot more girls, man. I think it's gonna be a good 2026 for some of these women wrestlers to come.
3 consecutive elbow strikes, and now
This Statlander reign is just the beginning of that. That's what I think. I wouldn't even be honestly. I wouldn't be at all surprised if, like, we get surprised. like if Statlander drops a belt to like a Tekla or something, and nobody expects it. You get what I mean? Hater.
Hoist up, Statlander. Neckbreaker, Hater on the move.
Sliding lariat.
1, 2. Statlander breaks free.
It's a solid match. But again, we're gonna put this.
In for Jamie Hater.
You know, the positioning of the card is a little tricky. You know what I mean?
That looked like she was trying to roll out of the ring, but stopped right on the apron. There she goes.
And talking about championship mindsets, you can
Shit. In retrospect, I got a couple ideas now. Once I get into the review section, because y'all might want to hang tight. I'm gonna also conduct the review once this is all done. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my money's worth. You best believe that. I'm gonna get my money's worth from this goddamn pay-per-view. Because I would have organized this card a little differently. Now that I keep watching, like this match, yes, I get. Oh, buddy, oh, nice suplex off the top of the turnbuckle. Jamie Hayter, Avalanche, Exploder. But there's some matches that I would have switched around. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a playlist or something. You know, the match card is like a playlist for me. It's like good matches, but some matches could have been either removed or replaced. I think this one could have been like I would have probably moved Gabe Kidd and Darby here. Uh-oh. Oh. Double underhook power driver. Oh.
Again, Chris Statlander not putting any weight on Jamie Hayter's shoulders.
Almost. It's a package power driver. Package power driver. Let's go.
And I think that just speaks to the gravity of this challenge by Jamie Hater, Brian.
100% agreed. And you can tell how much it means to both of these women.
I don't know, man. I know she got out of the penny predicament, but his Hater out, it was like dragging a lifeless body towards the
Shit, she did a package power driver, Tony. Oh, here comes Hater. She's back. She was playing possum. She tricked us, Tony. She's fighting. Chris is still stuck on the top rope.
And also, as you mentioned, Excalibur.
Crowd is quiet. Crowd is very quiet. I think they're exhausted.
And I wonder if that's bothering her as well.
Statlander slipped between the legs of Hater. Was looking perhaps for a powerbomb, but Hater able to escape. Statlander.
Oh.
That chop down overhand shot.
Okay, now both girls are at the top of the turnbuckle. Okay, nope.
Both women jockeying.
No. Oh, no. Oh! Oh!
Statlander planting Hater out of the corner.
All right, Aubrey's got a chick here because Hater is hurt.
Hater clutching the top of her head.
And you see the tape.
Here it is again.
Take another look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
Really clutching her shoulder as well. Aubrey Edwards checking.
These moves, man. These moves. I'll just be saying, man, is it necessary?
Yeah, me too.
Jamie Hayter has got to be.
Hater's hurt.
And now the arm captured Statlander.
They booing her.
So in court, Hater and Edwards.
Oh, Jesus. That just. Oh. He said, talk about being dumped on your head. Brian said that perfectly. These girls was getting dropped on their fucking heads. These are some tough, I'm going to say it, broads. These some tough broads. Man. This is insane. Nah, they're not. She's not going to get this. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Statland. Oh, now they just. Oh, Now they just kicking insecurities and ow, backbreaker. Christmas. Oh, oh, yo, back and forth. These girls, I might have to take it back what I just said about the Darby swapping Darby and Gabe for this. These girls is giving it they all. It's just that I think the crowd is out of it with all of this, all of the matches. But they're getting the crowd slowly back. They getting them back involved, waking them up. Cause they is man, did the way they've been dropping each other on each other's head. I mean, each other on their heads. It's been concerning. Like even me, I'm taken aback by it. Like, oh my goodness. Here come Hater going for that. Nope. Baited her. Nope.
Reverses. That's a Saturday Night Fever from Jamie Hayter.
Now these girls are doing each other's moves on each other. Man.
Tony, you have the right of it up back.
All right. I think I might have to take it back. They've been dumped on their heads so much that I gotta take it back. They earned their spot. It's just the crowd, man. They're just dead from all of those different matches, all of those wild tag team matches, and then when you slow it down for something like this, hell, it's a tough spot for them too because you're putting them right before Mox and Okada, which is to come next. So that could be a tough spot for them too. Now that I think about it. Oh. Nope. She earned that one, man. They beat the crap out of each other. I'm worried for both girls' health after this match. Yeah, but Jamie got dropped on her head a lot of times. But man, this match was.
Earned that one. Jamie's going to have her shot again, and I don't think there's any question about that. She deserves it.
The resilience, the quality of Jamie Hayter on.
All right, now what's next for Statlander? That's the question. What's next? Who's the next feud? She's beating everybody. Yeah, who's next? Shit. She's.
What's next for Chris Statlander? What's next for Jamie Hayter? How does she bounce back from this one? We will find out in the coming days.
Yeah, she got dumped on her head so many times, man. It was just.
Dynamite coming up this Wednesday, live from Omaha, Nebraska. We will have 2 hours on TBS and HBO Max, and it is up.
All right, so now they're pushing the Dynamite for this coming Wednesday. That's smart. Get your pay-per-view crowd, get your viewers invested into this upcoming Wednesday, which will be live, thankfully. No more taped. Oh, Lord. Mercedes versus Willow Nightingale for Wednesday. I hope they don't. Is this a. I hope that's not when Mercedes drops the title. I don't want that to happen. Like I said, I would want her to drop it to like an Athena or something. Here we go. Mox versus Okada. I think this is what the crowd is getting ready for. Let me go get me some more refreshments.
Kicking off our Worlds and broadcast, defeating the Alpha Kanosuke Takeshi. Let's take a look at how he got here. It was the screwdriver planted, which Tony, I assume it was by Kyle Fletcher. Okada somehow catching wind of it and using it to his advantage.
Yeah, you're right to assume because Kyle Fletcher was looking for later.
Okada, the screwdriver, defeats Takeshita and punches his ticket to the finals of the Continental Classic for the second consecutive year. I'm sure more than a bit of turmoil within the Don Callis family after that one. Here we are.
All right, they're getting ready for it. They're getting ready for Don Callis. Don Callis is giving his little speech now before the match between he and Mox.
John Moxley and Kazuchika Okada in the finals.
The craziest thing about this is, if you want to talk about a weird villain story, before he turned heel, that freaking split on his head is real. It happened during a backstage scene that they were doing, and Mox hit him, and then he fell. And then when he fell, he hit his head on something, and he ended up really actually splitting his head like that. So from that point on, it's been like kind of this ongoing villain story thing. He's like, it's like in a weird way, John created this monster, because after that moment when he split his head, he was never the same again. That is storytelling.
Threw it in my face. You intimidated me. Well, congratulations, because now you get New Year's resolution number 2, which is me exacting vengeance on people who have wronged me, John. You threw it back in my face. I can think of nothing better than for Okada to leave you laying and stand over top of you with a Continental Classic. And John, when I look at you, when we look at you holding that belt over top of you, I will remember, because I played a long game.
See? Watch. See?
I have had to look at what you did to me.
See?
And tonight, Okada
I pay attention, guys. I told you. Fucking told you.
will be once again
That's storytelling.
the winner.
3 years ago, he split his head open like that.
John Moxley, you've accomplished so much, but you have never beaten me, and you never will. Because I am the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. Bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
No shortage of confidence from the Don Callis family camp, but it was
Yo, heel Okada's been on a real, he's been on a nice run. Heel Okada's been special.
And then Fletcher, in panic mode, found himself in the grip of John Moxley. Fletcher went to sleep. John Moxley punched his ticket to the finals of the 2025 Continental Classic.
That was a good match, yo. See, when Moxley wants to do good matches, he can do them. He can wrestle. Like,
Years.
he just chooses to do the easy route a lot of times, the brawling and all of that crap. But he can wrestle.
Me hearing about how he's the best, he's the greatest, top of the food chain.
He lost his tooth.
Guy like me never beat a guy
Busted his lip and lost his tooth.
Front runners, right? This Continental Classic is a beautiful thing, man. Win, lose, or draw, it's about passion. For the first time you ever lace up a pair of boots when you're a kid.
Moxley giving you one of those Moxley type promos like real winners do, real champions do, 4-time champions do.
Lay it all on the line. It's Continental Classic.
My goodness, this chair is the worst.
So, Okada
Son.
You're gonna have to kill me.
Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the finals of the 2024.
Yo, Mox is all right. Mox versus Okada.
And it is for the AEW Continental
Oops, I gotta fix that. All right, comes Mox. He should have a little limp, given how Fletcher worked him over with his leg, but it doesn't look like it.
This match, this final round match, as high stakes as it gets. And that's now, let's check in with Renee Paquette.
By now, we all know the lore of Kazuchika Okada being the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. One of the best to do it. But tonight, in a first-time ever match between two giants of this sport, Jon Moxley simply stated,
Damn, Moxley's never faced
"He's just not
Okada?
as fast as I am."
Wow, that's interesting. So clearly that was the match to make all along. I never knew that. I thought they faced each other before, but well, hell, shit. Yeah, this is the final. This is the Continental final that it should have been. If there's two guys that never face each other, two guys who are so accomplished like these two, of course you do it. No brainer. Yeah, and this let me just turn that down again because you know how it is with these copyright ghouls. They can't wait to take it down. Yeah, but Moxley, man, Moxley is doing some of the best work he's been doing since leaving WWE. And again, like he's now, I think 40 now. He's got to be like 40 now. Like I know people want to see the Shield reunion at some point, but man, I don't think it's happening, dog. You just got to reminisce it on the WWE network. I think Mox is at a place now where I think he might be happy with where he is. He's never been about money. I mean, he's moved back to Cincinnati, Ohio, for God's sakes. You know, so it's never been about money for him. It's about career. It's about control. That's what it's about. And AEW's been great to him, and he's been great to AEW. So I don't see the relationship ending anytime soon. I mean, Dean Ambrose, if Dean Ambrose never wrestles again in the WWE, he's still a Hall of Famer because of what he did with the Shield, and he was already a two-time world champion. So, you know, he's accomplished far more though as Jon Moxley. So I would stay as Jon Moxley. I mean, how much more money do you really need? He's a multi-millionaire. You know, he's well paid by Tony Khan. He's one of more paid guys in the industry. So it's not about money with Jon. All right, here we go. Music done. Let's get to the shits.
from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, Chillin. Moxley.
That's right, Mox.
Weighing 236 pounds, he is the
Okada.
Unified Champion.
Okada look like he ready to get this shit going. That's right.
Referee Stephanie Smith joined the assignment for this contest. contest, he will be the third man in
Stephon Smith.
And whoever wins this one will claim that prize, the AEW Continental Championship.
Yeah, first time it's been brought in the ring. It's been here at our broadcast desk the entire tournament. And it goes back to its position.
Brian, Okada and Moxley, both men have been in the finals of the Continental Classic before. The key difference that Okada has won the tournament. You've been in the ring with both of these men. Do you believe Moxley's assessment of things, that he wants it more than Okada?
I'm not entirely sure about that. One thing I do know is that
Moxley's gonna have to hit the dentist after this match.
John Moxley does not know how to pace himself.
Yeah.
He gives all of himself every single match. And sometimes, most of the time, that works. In a tournament format like this, I'm not so sure.
Well, middle finger to Okada. Here we go.
By virtue of using that screwdriver, by stabbing Konosuke Takeshita in the head.
I wonder if Takeshita will cause Okada to lose, given how dirty Okada won. So that's going to be interesting.
Hasn't gone exactly probably the way he planned. Losing to Darby Allin in the I Quit match, tapping out to Kyle O'Reilly twice.
Yeah, he did do that.
And yet here he is, finding himself in the finals of the Continental Classic.
Matched up with Kazuchika Okada for the first time ever, one-on-one. Slow, tentative start. I mentioned the losses to Kyle O'Reilly. That is where the leg issues for John Moxley.
There you go, two guys that got a little hammerlock going on.
We saw Kyle Fletcher take advantage of it tonight.
Into a headlock by Mox. Wrist lock. Mox.
Brian, being in the locker room, you know how important becoming Continental Champion is. You wrestled in this tournament. You talked about that, so you know how important it is. You were talking about pacing yourself next to the world title, and probably next.
Oh, yeah, he was trying to go for Mox's busted up ankle.
Notice that Okada did sweep up the leg of John Moxley, and Moxley rolled underneath the bottom rope to put some distance between himself and Okada.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that, Excalibur. But yeah, to your point, this has become such an important tournament for everybody backstage in AEW. And the Continental Classic is fast becoming the most grueling and most prestigious tournament in all of professional wrestling.
Yeah, he's saying it right. It has. Listen, Tony Khan wanted to emulate the New Japan G Cup Classic or G1, and he did it. He did it because the Continental Classic, man, it's legit. You're getting straight up wrestling. You're not getting a lot of shenanigans, for the most part. And
John Moxley is the only man to have held the AEW World Championship 4 times.
I don't understand though with the Continental Classic, right? You win the belt, right? It's essentially they treat it like it's a trophy, kind of like how you win the Owen Hart Cup tournament that they used to do. So it's essentially a trophy ? Like, I don't understand that. And if that's the case, then why the hell don't Okada defend the international championship anymore? Or is anyone ever gonna defend that or go after that belt? Like, I don't know. It's Tony Khan, man, his booking. So we'll see what happens after this is done and whoever becomes the champ or unified champ.
John Moxley's boot, torque on that knee. Trying to punish the ligaments of John Moxley. Okada, drop kick. Wow. And Moxley got strung up.
Yes, he did.
His boot caught underneath the top rope.
Mox again hurt.
His entire body weight was pulling down.
Okada with those damn drop kicks, man. Stellar drop kicks by Okada.
Probably the best seen in wrestling of all these years.
Yo, Continental Classic is good, man. They're giving you kind of New Japan style G1 Classic action, but you're giving them that with stars, main eventers, like people that performers that most people know.
That could easily tear a ligament in the ankle, and if you tear a ligament in your ankle, I mean, it's going to be hard for John Moxley to walk.
You can't put any weight on your leg. That really diminishes the striking ability of John Moxley as well. Referee Stefan Smith, give me the 10 count on the floor. Remember this match? No time limit. There's a 10 count on the outside. Everyone is banned from ringside. The need for big old winner. And right now, it seems like Kazuchika Okada is in the driver's seat.
He is in the driver's seat, and it's been a gutsy.
Yo, Okada don't give a shit. Yo, Hill Okada's been worth every single penny.
Almost like he's stalking him here, Brian.
Like he don't even feel it.
Just a kick to the top of the knee. And Moxley retreats to the relative safety of the
Okada is stalking, excuse me. Methodical.
From Kyle O'Reilly that began it, but just because it says ankle lock in the name doesn't mean it doesn't affect the entire leg of Moxley.
That's a great point, Excalibur. You know, the ankle lock, also in catch wrestling known as a toe hold, depends on how you apply it. Can also impact the knee all the way up to the hip.
John Moxley, those elbow strikes usually so reliable, but he can't base, he can't generate as much power as he normally does, and Okada was able to shrug those off.
Yeah, there's another thing too. Moxley, who's had problems with that ankle for a long time, has been able to look at this. Has been able to.
When is Mox gonna take time off?
A couple of days between matches.
That guy hasn't taken time off for quite some time. Like I'm talking about, like he no days off. Like he owed WWE 300 plus days. Like he just don't take time off, and I don't know. It's like if he loses, and he goes out, as far as being hurt, quote unquote, with the ankle thing, maybe he's out for a couple weeks, a few weeks, a short vacay, comes back. I think he's still got a baby face. He's still going to turn baby face eventually. So, he loses, he's beaten, he's battered, and then the Death Riders come in there and just pick him off, right? Could that still happen? It's world's end. The world is ending for Mox, right? So I don't know, man. I'm still waiting for that Death Riders freaking story ending or arc. It hasn't happened yet.
Even in this match, he did the DDT on the floor. We just saw him do the DDT in the ring, and he's also attacking the leg. And look here, he's going after the head again.
And John Moxley had absolutely no defense for that. He couldn't cover up. He could see it coming. Nothing he could do.
This has been the best Continental Classic by far, but right now, this is a
Okada just taking his time, not even worried, not even bothered. I've been here before. This is nothing but a light lunch for me. I'm gonna pick my victim off one piece at a time. That's what Okada's doing right now. The dude is a master. It's blood all over the goddamn rings. Like when they do the zoom in or the wide shots, and they get the ring ropes in the wide shot, it's even blood on the ring ropes. It's blood everywhere, man.
Over that neck breaker, there's no doubt.
Finds it, Moxley in trouble here. Okada has a lot of options. Elects to cover. 2.
And unlike in the Takeshita match, you see Okada putting pressure on both of Mox's shoulders, making
Takeshita.
to make effort to kick out.
I'd be surprised if Takeshita don't make an appearance during this match somehow.
The more energy Kazuchika Okada could force Jon Moxley to expend, the better the chances Okada has of repeating.
You can see that camera shot before he connected with the elbow that Moxley had no defense at all for that elbow drop.
I'm not sure if you guys agree, but I haven't seen anybody be this dominant in a Continental Classic match this entire tournament.
Here comes Mox making a comeback. What y'all think out there? Y'all think this has been a straight up? Any one of y'all out there who's been watching this? Like I've been watching this. What's your thoughts on this? This whole pay-per-view, this whole Continental Classic. It's been a solid Continental Classic, with it being Mox and Okada in the end for the first time ever, apparently. They're cheering Moxley.
I'm sure, Brian, some very mixed feelings for you.
Very mixed feelings. This is the same building where you put a plastic bag around my head, so.
Brian said, mixed feelings for me, dog. This building is the last time I wrestled, and the last time that I wrestled, I had a plastic bag over my head. So bittersweet for me.
I question the strategy here of Jon Moxley. That's not something that I would normally do, because if Okada can reverse this will really damage Jon Moxley's ankle.
Yeah, that's a great point. And that's what he's trying to do, Brian.
That's what he's trying to do.
Well, reverse, they're trying to maneuver to the ropes to force the
Jon Moxley.
The way Okada using those long arms to make it to the ropes. Jon Moxley relinquishes the hold.
He's just battered, man. Wounded soldier.
But he had to.
Beaten, battered, bruised. Legs all busted open. Dragon screw to Mox's knee or an ankle.
And Okada wrestled so many matches.
Oh!
Another dragon screw, a grounded dragon screw. Okada wrestled so many matches against Hiroshi Tanahashi, who is a master of the dragon screw. And then now turning Moxley over with the Texas Cloverleaf. This
Wow, inverted Texas Cloverleaf. He's not sitting on his back. He's standing up and has his knee kind of tilted into his shoulder blade while he does it. That is some technical savagery by Okada. And now he's into the full sit down.
I think the only saving grace for Jon Moxley is that Okada has not fully sat back. And that allowed Moxley to post up on his elbows to make that army crawl for the ropes.
Mox gets to the army crawl, breaks to the ropes. Okay.
Agreed. I mean, how many people have we seen Dean Malenko tap out with the Texas Cloverleaf?
The Texas Cloverleaf was a hell of a move, dog. It definitely was, Brian Danielson. Oh.
Use that figure or that Texas Cloverleaf as well to great effect. Okada carrying it forward. Now, just battering Moxley in the corner.
Moxley just tried to shove him off, but the greatest turn of this of all time. Moxley, where does he get this from? Just down deep.
Defiance from Moxley.
Man, Okada with the shoulders, the forearms.
Now the hammer throw, reversed by Moxley. Okada sent into the corner. Moxley on the move. Okada. There's Moxley out to center. Moxley finds his feet.
And he get him up with that bad leg. No, he did.
Moxley links through. God style power driver. Is this the opening?
God style power driver.
Okada fires that left shoulder up.
this out. Look at this. He's trying to put him out the way he put out Kyle Fletcher.
Here going for the bulldog choke, but you see Okada smart. He's using his hand to create a little bit of space between Moxley's elbow.
Yes.
And Okada's neck. And now there's space.
Okada up to his feet, but Moxley's
Okada's smart, man.
the arms wrapped around the neck, up the ring. Oh wait, Okada. His hands dropped. Moxley. Death right? No. Okada slips behind.
He was trying to go Death Rider.
The rain. Low blow. The referee didn't see it. And maybe for the second time tonight.
Yo, Okada's a dirty son of a bitch. He's a dirty son of a bitch.
Great Rainmaker, not a great cover.
Yo. Yo, Okada's, any means necessary. I don't care, bro. I'm doing crotch shots. I'm taking screwdrivers out of turnbuckles. I'm doing whatever it takes. And I like it. That's what true villainry right there. Oh, now he's got the belt. This is supposed to be no shenanigans, by the way. Continental Classic. But he's so good. He's gotten so good at the cheating. Mox with the ref's back turned gives Okada some of his own medicine with a low blow. Now both guys are down. Time to regroup.
Quite to that point, we can still see the damage on Jon Moxley's leg. He's struggling to get to his feet.
Mox has been getting the hell beat out of him. Moxley up. He's vertical. Okada. Mox is going through it.
Going closely behind. You see Okada still clutching himself, shall we say?
What a way to end this tournament. Right?
Oh, it ain't no joke.
Two of the greats.
Moxley just drew a line in the sand. Challenged Okada to hit him.
Oh, he challenged him, but I don't know if it was wise. I don't think so either.
That one spun Okada around. That first blow by Moxley did.
Remember, we've seen in these exchanges before, Okada will change levels. He will draw Moxley into an upper body striking match, and then the kick to the knee takes Moxley off of his feet.
Okada's definitely not afraid to use feints and to draw somebody into this type of battle.
See how Moxley bouncing up and down on his feet? That's amazing. He can shut out the pain and stand on his feet.
I mean, what we're talking about is what Moxley was talking about backstage. To him, this is a hill we're dying on, and Okada's going to...
Yo, Moxley is definitely... Oh, that drop kick.
But Jon Moxley stands right back up.
Moxley charges in. Okada, backslide. Moxley rolls through. Okada, Rainmaker.
He's holding on.
One was not enough to put Moxley down. Okada wants to make a certainty of it, but Moxley, paradigm shift.
Oh, paradigm shift out of nowhere by Mox.
But Moxley slow to capitalize. Makes the crawl. Cover. Two. Okada able to kick out, but Moxley back on the attack with the submission.
Once again, Brian, you see the left hand of Okada.
Moxley just changed.
Okay, going to the bulldog choke. Let's see.
Okada trying to pull down on that form of Moxley.
Okada still being crafty. Still.
Moxley constantly changing grips, adjusting as Okada's trying to move.
Oh, wow, what an escape that was.
Rainmaker, no. Moxley underneath. Moxley, Rainmaker! How about that? And that one.
Oh, nice reverse by Mox with the Rainmaker. Another paradigm shift.
Again. He's having trouble covering with urgency.
Oh, he shot up in the air.
You usually don't see that from Okada.
The stop, Okada. Face driven into the mat. Moxley. The adrenaline undoubtedly surging through his body.
Oh! Death Rider. Holy shit. Wow.
For the first time in 647 days, someone other than Kazuchika Okada can call themselves the AEW Continental Champion. And
Holy shit. I didn't expect Jon Moxley to win this Continental Classic Championship or tournament. I didn't expect it at all.
what a way to cap off this tournament. And right now, Tony Schiavone was heading to the ring to get word with Moxley, but the Death Riders, Gate Kid, Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, Marina Shafir, out to celebrate.
Look at the Death Riders celebrating with Mox. Now, is this when they jump his ass? This should be when they jump his ass now.
An exhausted Moxley. He has done it. He has overcome the odds to win.
This is when they should jump his ass. Remember I said World's End? This should be when all worlds end for Mox and the Death Riders. Here it comes. Here it comes. There it comes. Is it coming? Is it coming? Is it coming? I guess not.
I think that's definitely the case of him needing it more. After all the setbacks,
I don't understand what's happening right now. So there's no turn? Death Riders are not going to turn on them, I guess. Not yet? Or are they all baby faces now? What's going on?
What a tournament. What an effort. We're not going to forget this for a long, long time. You're a four-time world champ. You're an international champ. Now you're the Continental Champion. This has to be maybe the greatest of all time.
To hell with all that, don't you? To hell with all that. This thing here, this doesn't belong to me. This thing here, the Continental Championship, it belongs to everybody in this Continental Classic that busted their ass, that came out to the
It's true.
every single night and gave it everything they had. This belongs to the rest of those guys. It belongs to the fans who support professional wrestling, who paid their hard-earned goddamn money to come out here.
Look at Mox. He's a baby face. Mox is a baby face now. Now, where the Death Riders lie in that, I don't know. But Mox is a baby face. Look at how they looking at him.
I'm not just talking about all the people standing in the ring with him and me right now. I mean, everybody that has the balls to get into the Continental Classic tournament and give it everything they got. Everybody in AEW who shows up every single fucking day.
Like you show up every day.
We will continue to give
Death Riders are gonna jump his ass. It has to happen at some point.
every single day because there is no other organization in professional wrestling like All Elite Wrestling. And we want to be the elite of the elite in All Elite Wrestling. So we give
100% every goddamn time. Because that is what my teammates, that is what the fans, and that is what this job deserves.
Damn, you just gave a coach speech. It sounded like a babyface speech to me. Now again, I don't know what the hell Death Riders lie in that, and they're supposed to be a faction group. They're supposed to be a heel group. So I'm kind of confused on. I'm confused. Unless John is doing what John want to do, I don't know. I don't get it. We'll just see, I guess, how that all plans and maps out. I guess Yeah, but Mox, man, Mox is an interesting cat, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. He's not a baby face or anything, so I guess he's gonna continue to be a heel.
He defeats Kazuchika Okada, and he is now the third man to hold the AEW.
So now that the Continental Championship, what does that mean, though? Don Callis said it's not a championship. He said it's a trophy, essentially. So I don't know. Is it a trophy? Is it a championship? I don't know. We're going to find out now that John Moxley has it. We're going to find out. Now Okada has the AEW International title, which he always had.
For the second time, Samoa Joe claims the richest prize in our sport. What stands before you is a man with a mind that rivals Sun Tzu, a strategist of unparalleled.
All right, now we finally get in the main event. We're finally getting the main event. This is going to be what everybody's been waiting for. This is what I paid my money for. And that's the CMJF versus Swerve Strickland, Hangman, and the champion Samoa Joe.
You all claim to have this unending hate for me. It seems maybe the hatred spreads further than you all.
I mean, the build up, they got to get a belt to MJF with all this build up. You can't have the motherfucker come back looking like $1,000,000, talking hot shit, and not win. It don't make any sense. I think a lot of people expect him to win. The question is, how is he going to win? Who is he going to pin? Because I'd love to see him win it and then have Swerve go after him, chase him going into the next year. All right, I got to mute this. Too much music. I turn it down for real quick and get some talking in. I want to keep it on mute for too long. Get some of y'all too bored. Yeah, but you gotta mute these shits, man. These motherfuckers will pull your videos down for copyrights in a second. YouTube don't play that. All right, here comes Hangman. He coming out now. It's funny how they had have Swerve come out first. So now you're gonna have Hangman come out first, and then who? MJF next. Hangman. Good old hanger.
They've been in a three-way match with Samoa Joe before when he was AEW World Champion for the first time. They thought they would be doing it again tonight at World's End. But the man that won the Casino Gauntlet match at All in Texas.
All right, here comes Joe. Wait, no, MJF. I would assume, right? Yes. Swerve done put on some fucking muscle. Main event shit. Oh, look at MJ. Is MJF coming out with a special fucking entrance now? Or is this Joe? Which one is it? Oh, this is definitely MJF. He's definitely gonna have a special entrance. Oh yeah. $1,000,000, baby. MJF. MJF talking his trash, yo. He like, yo, it's my fucking time, brother. Damn, he got the whole damn entrance, the everything. The hell happened to everybody else entrance? Yo, MJF is a wild dude, man. He told Tony Khan, listen, I want all the tricks. I want every goddamn thing. I want the banner, the pyro, the video package. Hey, dude's a star, man. What do you want him to say? What do you want him to do? All right, here comes the champ, Joe. Once this is music is done, I'll turn it up again. All right, Samoa Joe. Yo, it would shock everybody if Samoa Joe kept the belts, because everybody expect him to drop it to somebody or drop it to MJF. But if he don't, and he shocks everybody and actually keeps the belts, that would definitely be something. Yeah, where the hell is Taz, by the way? That's a good thing I don't understand. Where the hell happened to Taz? I guess Brian Danielson really is taking over. Taz said, forget all that, man. I'm trying to take some time off with my family during the Christmas break, the holidays. It's the new year coming, dog. I see y'all on Wednesday. All right, here we go. Trying to get that money. All Elite Championship.
First, accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 240 pounds. Sir Strickland.
Know it.
Introduce guest from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds. Hangman Adam Page.
Hanger. Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit.
From Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. Whether you like it or not, my time.
My time.
From Huntington Beach, California,
Okay.
weighing 310
Here
pounds,
comes the champ.
he is an AEW World Trios champion. He is the reigning and
Defending
Oh,
Elite.
Wrestling World Champion. He is Samoa Joe.
All right. This is the main event, man. This is what we all was waiting for. All right. You see me, I'm taking my spinach right now because I got to get revved up for this. I got to be in full focus for this. I'm about to enjoy this one, y'all.
This is going to be Samoa Joe's toughest test.
Now, remember, it was 2 years ago at this event that he became world champion for the first time, and I know MJF remembers that.
It was MJF that was caught in the coquina.
All right. Let's go. The bell has rang. Let's see what these guys will bring.
The litany of history between these four men is so intertwined.
I think that's a nice little ring right there. I think that's going to be my little announcement commentary thing. All right. The bells ring. Let's see what these guys will bring. I like that. Like the ring of that. What y'all think? Sounds good, right?
Something that goes on to define their careers, and amidst all that, MJF and Hangman, MJF and Swerve as Samoa Joe.
Oh,
Landed hard on the
hey, dude.
MJF just sent Swerve face first in that middle turnbuckle, and now MJF in the grips of Hangman Adam Page, following slam. Hangman springs up to his feet and goes over the top, takes Joe down.
Down goes Joe again.
And MJF.
They got to get that belt off Joe tonight. There's no reason Joe should have that belt tonight. Oh. I had to chop you.
Shoulder tackles, then swerve down to the mat. Throwing the outside.
Man, it's amazing that he can still do that enziguri kick in the corner, man.
And that's the advantage that Joe has in this match. This is a match filled with heavy hitters, and he's the heaviest hitter of them all.
MJF taking off the apron. And Joe comes in the boot, the side of the head of Hangman. Samoa Joe, Hangman Adam Page are two of only 4 men to have held the AEW World Championship more than once. Swerve and MJF desperately want to join that club. But now Swerve steps over, goes after that take-up elbow of Samoa Joe. But now MJF.
MJF side headlock on Swerve out of nowhere.
Very effectively.
These two I want to see in a feud. Swerve and MJF.
He and Swerve knew each other quite well. Their early days in the sport of professional wrestling on the independent scene. As MJF delivers textbook body slam. Now on the move, MJF.
I'm not sure you want to do that to the most.
I think that might have pissed Swerve off.
And then he did that. Big mistake, I think.
Swerve waiting for MJF to turn around, launches the boot into Max's face, and now uppercuts in the corner, rocking the head back. Uppercut in between the shoulder blades. And Brian, you spent more than an hour inside the ring. Check out this fairway.
Yo, he had to get him back with that shit.
After nearly a 3-month layoff from the ring.
The fact that he can still do that, adding another extra 10 pounds of muscle.
Could be a factor for MJF. One of the things, though, in these 4-way matches.
Oh, God, here comes Joe. It's like a big ass bowling ball.
If you see the other men are distracted, you can take a little bit of a rest if you need to. And that might be, MJF is not above that. I think where Hangman's at in his career right now, he wants to push the action full force the whole time.
Oh, my God.
He overshot the pile, but he caught MJF on the way down, and I think MJF collided heads with Swerve and Samoa Joe.
And Hangman
Jesus.
as well. You can see Bryce Remsburg checking in.
That motherfucker in them damn.
You're right about you can really pace yourself kind of in a 4-way match. But you gotta
He overshot that.
Shot at the target.
Hangman also right-handed Samoa Joe's head down MJF.
Well, that's the key, Tony. If you choose to take that strategy, you've got to choose a place to rest where you can see what's going on in the ring. So then you can break up a pin if you need to.
MJF.
I don't expect that from Swerve, and I don't expect that from Hangman.
Jeff was looking for the heat seeker. Swerve, shrugged him off.
No?
Jeff out to the floor. Here comes Joe.
Dude.
In the ring with Hangman and a Page. There he goes. Swerve knows he's back in the ring.
That's underneath the lyric tap. And Hangman blocks off the back of Swerve.
And now it's Swerve and Hangman.
Lifted to the fans, one of the greatest, if not the greatest rivalry in AEW.
Have you ever seen a more violent rivalry?
All right, now Hangman and
A history written in blood. And now,
all right.
once again, center of the ring, battering, pummeling one another. But Hangman behind Swerve. Swerve. Oh, wait a second. Deadeye. No, Swerve avoids. Swerve moves underneath. Man. Vaults out, finds his feet. Waist lock. Goes through. O'Connor roll. 2. Back elbow,
Swerve and Hangman going back and forth, trying to watch them and this exchange. It's a lot of exchanges going back and forth between him and Swerve, so I got to just watch it. Swerve, nope. Hangman. Swerve. Oh, Deadeye. He got all of that. This is the main event, y'all. This is the main event. Got to get a little bit more vamp. This is the main event here. House call. Nope, missed. Clothesline by Hanger. Hanger out to the ring. Try to do the Buckeye. Oh, buckshot. Wait. Here comes Joe. Buckshot lariat, man. Broken up by Joe.
Actually just saved his championship reign with that one breakup. How many men has Hangman Adam Page beaten with the buckshot lariat?
Is Joe trying for a muscle buster there? Maybe.
I don't know what Joe was trying to do, but
We'll never know because Hangman Adam Page intervened.
oh god.
I'm looking.
Oh no.
The slam off the ropes in the corner of Samoa Joe.
Oh no. Here we go. I hate these top rope spots. Ah. Oh.
Right into it. A 3-for-1 for Samoa Joe. Makes the cover. 2. Hangman able to kick out Joe. Now cover short. 1, 2. Smart strategy by Samoa Joe.
Absolutely.
Flips MJF over. Now cover made. 2. MJF kicks out.
MJF kicks out. Joe tried to cover everybody after that top rope high risk maneuver that wiped out the whole ring.
Denied on 3 separate occasions there.
Joe looking all right. Joe looking well rested. Like, those couple weeks he had off. He put, he needed that rest so he can give it his all for this match. He's getting up there in age too now. Shit.
The man that ended Samoa Joe's first reign as AEW World Champion could now find himself in that muscle buster. But Swerve to his feet and links up, catching MJF.
Wow, that's only something Swerve could do.
Maybe he wanted to right what he perceives to be a wrong.
Beautiful up kick by Swerve Strickland, and now the waistlock and Swerve do it. He can German suplex.
Again, Swerve is in phenomenal shape. What a powerhouse he is. Oh my God.
Catching the boot of Hangman. Loops underneath. And now the backbreaker.
Oh wow.
Swerve. Oh my God. Down Hangman, the power slam. 2. No.
Page is not a small man. That just shows how much power Swerve is.
Jesus. Yes, that's true, Brian. That's true, Brian. Added mass that Swerve has added. He has been hitting the gym heavy.
I'm shocked because that doesn't seem possible. But yet Swerve's managed to do it.
Swerve Strickland in the best shape of his life. He was until Samoa Joe just trucked him in the corner now. MJF sent Stone to the outside
Again.
MJF. I don't even know if MJF's been in the ring that long. Every time he get in the ring, somebody else throw him out. Angel rings.
I thought Swerve was going down on the crown of his head.
Yeah. All right now. Hangman's going to go in a buckshot. No, it's not. Oh.
The moonsault wipes out MJF on the floor.
Swerve strategy.
Buckshot Swerve tucks underneath. Popped up. Power.
Powerbomb.
2. Swerve able to kick out.
Swerve kicks out again.
That was a great strategy by Hangman Adam Page, taking out MJF on the floor and then attempting the buckshot lariat. Almost got Swerve with that pop-up powerbomb.
MJF wiped out on the floor thanks to Hangman having eyes in the back of his head. Or so it would seem.
MJF has not had a lot of success in this match. And I attribute that to the 3 other men. They've been regularly in the ring, regularly competing against the top competition.
Maybe that's good for MJF, though, because they're expending energy, and he's been on the outside.
But it seems like every time
MJF
tries to insert himself into the match, he gets taken out.
Damn. Big old boot by Hangman stopped Samoa Joe right in his tracks. He stumbled right into the corner after that. That'll stop your momentum quick fast. All right, here comes MJF finally
Yes.
coming to get some of his.
Yeah. Kick into Swerve, and now MJF. One wheel drop. Roll Swerve through. And wrenching him into Samoa Joe.
Big offensive flurry is first.
But meanwhile, Hangman Buckshot avoided by MJF. The bypass sends Hangman to the outside.
Nope. No heat seeker. Oh, a cutter.
MJF launching Hangman in the cover. And now to the salt of the earth. A Fujiwara armbar, MJF. He's got. Oh, wait a second. Kikita clutch.
Oh,
Swerve now in the Kikita clutch.
now swerving in the Kita clutch. What's going on with my mic? Mic phone was getting a little crazy there. MJF is starting to mount some offense finally instead of being outside the ring. He's starting to turn up the heat a little bit. I think this is when he starts to turn it up a little bit. Swerve's been taking a lot of people's finishers and taking he's being very given in this match. Joe's got MJF in his Chiquita clutch.
A flashback to World's End 2 years ago. Perhaps running through the mind of Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
And that Kikita clutch is deep.
Chiquita clutch. I mean, it just kind of looks like Moxley's. Oh Jesus!
He was fully committed to that Kikita clutch.
Oh, that house call wiped Joe out after he had that Chiquita clutch. He had to let it go after that. Good Lord.
Swerve in this position likes big pressure, but instead MJF rolls through. And Swerve has the boot and to the eyes by MJF. A premature celebration, perhaps. MJF on the move.
Here comes Hangman. Now he's back in the ring. They both kicked MJF. Yeah. Uh-oh. Here comes Joe.
What anticipation by both Swerve and Hangman.
All right.
Rises to their feet.
Crowd likes it. Crowd likes it. The sickos like it.
What an effort these athletes have put forth in all these matches tonight.
Yeah, these matches have been.
The struggle for verticality begins. MJF.
All right, MJF's up first. Eyeing Swerve right now from a distance. That's the camera angle. I like that. Let's see what happens. All right, Swerve. Oh, forearm to Swerve.
Exactly what he wanted as MJF.
MJF.
Now Swerve lined up. Destroyer. Cover two.
Closest one yet.
Kicked out of the Destroyer. Good Destroyer by MJF.
Banana Cole and Panama Sunrise. Better than you, baby.
And one-time partners in a battle of the very first Wembley Stadium.
Oh, Deadeye.
That's it.
One, two.
Nope.
MJF escapes.
MJF kicked out of that Deadeye.
He walked into that one, but he is still alive.
Hangman.
Oh.
From the ring for a moment, I'm not sure what caught his eye, but it allowed Samoa Joe to leap in, but Swerve left with a DDT.
Jumping DDT by Swerve on the champion, Samoa Joe.
You talked about earlier, Tony.
Ooh.
Take a second.
We've got some back below yet.
Oh, here comes the ops.
Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Hook. And it's a four-way match, so Brian, there's no disqualifications. And the Hobbs picking their moment almost perfectly.
This is despicable. I'd hate to see this match end like this.
The muscle buster. It's gonna be it. Samoa Joe covers 2. And no.
Let's go, Hanger. Hangman kicks out of the muscle buster.
And then look at Hook on the apron.
It's funny because this is kind of what Hook was doing when Taz had his little faction. Hook was doing the same kind of thing, you know, being kind of that guy, that antagonistic little brother figure in the group. And it's like, it's kind of like he's almost regressed back to that, being back with the ops. And it's weird. I don't like it. Again, would he be better off had he been in WWE in the developmental system and like being in NXT? NXT would have done wonders for Hook, I think. Oh, Jesus.
The swerve stop. But now Kikita clutch. Cinched in.
Jawbreaker.
But elbow strike drop.
Nobody even considered the ops being a potential irritant in this match. I didn't even consider it. I'm gonna be honest.
AEW World Championship for the second time. Kikita clutch again. This was how Joe won the 3-way match between himself, Hangman, and Swerve.
Joe got the Nikita clutch.
But look at this. Hook intervened again in May. Well, maybe not. Maybe sent Joe to a successful title defense.
But Swerve on the top of Swerve.
Oh,
On Joe.
swerve stomp on Joe to get.
Like his worst chance. He's got Samoa Joe running the ring. He just gave him this one stop.
Now Swerve. Swerve to the top and Samoa Joe. Sweeps out the leg.
Okay, here comes Joe now. Mounting his comeback.
Avalanche muscle buster.
Avalanche muscle buster.
Or maybe superplex, I'm not sure, but
The hell is he talking about? I never seen Avalanche muscle buster. Excalibur. Shit.
in the rope, Swerve.
Swerve got out.
On the apron, now hammers at the knee of Samoa Joe.
Chop down that big tree.
Joe's still up there.
Swerve. Does he have the strength for this?
Oh, he got the strength.
He does.
Where the hell is MJF? Where's Hangman?
Swerve Strickland
Oh, Hangman's over there. Okay, they there.
to the top. And, oh no!
Swerve Strickland.
MJF at the last minute
Top rope. Head first.
pushes Swerve off the top or boot by Hangman. Here comes Hangman.
Oh, Joe didn't go down.
Damn, Joe ain't going down for 2 buckshot lariats.
Again. The third. No, the low blow.
MJF.
And now MJF. Heat seeker. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you sneaky, sneaky son of a gun.
Oh, Elite Wrestling World Champion Maxwell Jacob Braden MJF. The 9th and now 16th AEW World Champion.
Well,
Brian, he played
it happened. We all thought it would happen. We all knew it would happen. We just didn't know how it would happen. And in typical MJF fashion, he waited till the time was right, until his moment was right to come in and interject himself at the right time. And that's what he did. He's the ultimate opportunist. He's this generation's Ric Flair. He's definitely that guy, yo. He is. This has to be done. You got to put the strap on him because it's the best thing. It's what's best for business for your promotion. Well, MJF, what a turnaround if you think about it. From World's End of last year, where his whole world came coming down, his losing his friend and being hurt and all of those things, losing his belt to Joe. I mean, he was left in a broken heap in his hometown, nevertheless. And for it to all go first circle, next year's World End, beat that same guy, Joe, for the championship that you lost. Again, that's storytelling. That is storytelling. So yeah, look at Swerve. Swerve didn't like that. He's sitting in there looking, rocking back and forth. Okay. All right, let's get to the review. All right, let's get to the review section. We're gonna do a quick review. All right. Let's run the card. I want to focus on the important matches. And yeah, let's do this quick review on this match card that we just seen. Solid show. I mean, it's 4 hours now. I can see the runtime. 4 hour show. That's crazy. Usually, it's actually probably longer than this. I'm just glad that it was only 4 hours. I was always expecting it to be this long, and damn it, I was right. All right, so let me get to it. They started to show off. Okay, this is going to be the review of the AEW World's End 2025. Here we go, right straight to it. I mean, they started off gangbusters, the Continental Classic. That's what this thing is all about. This is what this whole show is built about for the most part. It's a Continental Classic. It's the crowning of a new champion, a new unified champion, or potentially a new Continental champion or crown champion or trophy winner. I don't even know what the hell it is. I'm interested to see what happens with that thing now that, I'll get to who won the whole thing in a bit. But anyway, Okada versus Takeshita. I keep messing his name up. I mean, what you expect? These guys went back and forth. They started off slow. They wanted to do some in-ring psychology with one another to fill each other out. And then once that happened, it was gangbusters, taking finisher after finisher. And then ultimately, Okada, being the sly son of a gun that he is, got a screwdriver from the turnbuckle that was hidden in the padding. And then he, with the referee turned his back, he used that screwdriver to beat Takeshita. And, Don Callis was kind of chipper and happy about it. How that relationship ends up with Takeshita moving forward in the Don Callis family, I don't know. I don't know how Don Callis is going to finesse his way out of that, given that, he was so happy and when Okada won the thing. It was almost as if he knew that Okada was going to go for it and use on Takeshita. If that's the case, then, man, that's grimy work, man. That's grimy work. But, yeah, those two are going to face each other again. I mean, Takeshita has the New Japan World Championship, and he's going to be on that super card coming this next month in the Tokyo Dome. So, they're on another collision course. You can bet your dollar on that. And Okada still has the AEW International Championship, which Takeshita also held before. So that there is the incentive. Takeshita is going to take that belt probably off of him. But yeah, that happened. That match was solid. Uh, the win goes to Okada. Then they followed that right up, man. They didn't slow down at all, man. They kept the momentum going with another Continental Classic match, and that was John Moxley up against Kyle Fletcher. Now, again, I don't know if these guys have ever touched in the ring prior to this night, but yeah, they pretty much put on a good match. I mean, it was solid all around. It might have been, man, if I can think about it, yeah, it might have been the best Continental Classic match out the night. That's how good it was. A lot of psychology was told in the match. I even like the way Kyle Fletcher ultimately lost by fading the way he faded in that bulldog choke. But it took a lot of finishing moves, a lot of near falls, a lot. I think Moxley lost a tooth, busted a lip, the whole 9 yards. Didn't bleed as much though. I don't think he cut himself at all tonight. I think Renee said, "Okay, just enough. Not tonight, John." And we didn't see. I don't think any blood from John from his forehead, at least. But yeah, he ended up beating Kyle Fletcher from the bulldog choke, but it took a lot of things for that to happen. Kyle Fletcher, chop blocked him at the end of it. And that was just to get him softened up for Okada in the finals. So now those Continental Classic final from those two matches gave us a final to look forward to at the end of the night of John Moxley versus Kazuchika Okada for the first time ever. So that actually lived up later down the night. But I'll get to that in a second. All right, fast forward, we get to the FTR and the Bang Bang Gang. That was a solid match. Actually, I think that was I want to give it its props. I think it was probably the better falls count anywhere match of the night. I think it was more entertaining. I think it delivered a little bit better. I think those guys used just about every weapon you could use in a meaningful way. I love the Cash Wheeler spot on the outside where he was doing for the outside dive. He's done this before, but this particular one looked crazy. It looked like he was a crash dummy. But FTR wins with the help of Stokely. I thought for sure we would see a Jay White appearance tonight. I don't know when the hell this guy is ever coming back. I hope he comes back soon because I like Jay White, and I think he can do some things for AEW. He's definitely a main event guy, but he just can't stay healthy for whatever reason. Another one of those guys who can't stay healthy. All right, Babes of Wrath versus Mercedes Moné and Athena. Well, I mean, this match is only a foil or a plot for the eventual demise of Ultimo Monet. She is falling apart by the seams, losing matches by the week. And it didn't end tonight. It only continued with her taking the pinfall by a unique little roll up by Willow Nightingale, which at the end of the night got Willow Nightingale a title shot against the TBS championship that Mercedes Moné has. And that's going to be this Wednesday. I'm just wondering if Tony Khan's going to pull the trigger and give that belt to Willow Nightingale. I don't think so. I like to think that there'll be somebody else that's going to take that TBS title off of Mercedes. I think it might be too early for her to lose that particular belt, given that it's supposed to be the most important one she has out of her collection. So we'll see what happens. All right, yeah, but Mercedes Moné took the pinfall. She lost the match. Thank goodness Athena didn't take the pinfall. So who knows? Maybe Athena could be that person to take that TBS championship off of Mercedes Moné, because that's my preferred choice. I mean, we can't keep Athena in Ring of Honor purgatory forever. How long is she going to keep that championship? For God's sakes, let her give it to Billy Starks. All right. Next match was Darby Allin versus Gabe Kidd. Man, that was a bloody mess. Those dudes damn near killed each other, and they didn't even really use any weapons. That's the crazy part. So, you had two unhinged characters colliding like two trains or locomotives. And, through it all, Gabe Kidd looked strong. I said it on a live stream. I think Gabe Kidd put a lot of work in on his body. He's not as pudgy as he was before. Not saying that you can't be pudgy and still be a great wrestler. I mean, look at Kevin Owens. But it's not about that. It's just the fact that you could tell he's actually putting more work in his look, and wrestling's more than just the moves and stuff. It's a whole package. It's a presentation, and I think he's starting to pay more attention to that. And to his credit, he had another solid match, another solid showing on a pay-per-view for AEW. Darby Allin ultimately did get the win, but it wasn't a strong victory. He had to, get a lucky roll up on Gabe Kidd and made Gabe Kidd look really strong, which makes me wonder, is AEW a potential landing spot for Gabe Kidd? I don't know what his contract is with New Japan, but they damn sure made him look strong in this match against Darby, given that Darby is one of the main men of AEW. So wouldn't be surprised to see old Gabe being the next All Elite signee. All right, so after that, what was next? They went with I think they went with the Mixed Nuts Mayhem match, which was kind of a gimmicky match to begin with. Let's be honest. You had the conglomeration with the addition of Tony Storm against the Death Riders with Marina Shafir. Now, again, this whole match was about getting one of your biggest stars in your promotion some shine, getting them a match on the card, and that was Tony Storm. It was all about getting Tony Storm a match on the card. Let's be honest, because this shit could have definitely been on the free showing. It could have been on the pre-show. Honestly, it could have been on the pre-show. It wasn't something that needed to be on the main card. You could have definitely saved the 20 to 25 minutes and just put it into some other match, or maybe in the night a little bit earlier, Tony Khan. Just saying. But the conglomeration won. I don't know what it leads to. Does it really matter? No. All right, Chris Statlander. That gave Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter was the next match to follow. Now, this was a banger. Those two girls, those two women, those two gals definitely put on a banger, man. It was some spots. It was a lot of spots in this match where I cringed. I had to jump a few times because of some of the impact of some of these moves, man. It was one big top rope spot that Statlander did to Jamie Hayter, which she looked like she was out. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of bumps on their heads in that match, both of them. So, but Statlander ended up winning. She won by some type of driver move or something. But it just looked like one of those moves where it was like, all right, girl, this is the last one. Let's go home after this, because it was just one too many, in my opinion. But they beat the hell out of each other, and they definitely put on a showing. It was in a weird time spot too, because the crowd, it took a long time for the crowd to even have any life. And I think that's only because after one suplex after another by either girl, or one clothesline after another by either girl, the crowd eventually snapped out of it and was like, okay, these two chicks is going at it and they trying to kill each other. So indeed, they almost did, and Chris Statlander came out on top. So, but the question is, like I said during the live stream, what's next for Statlander? You've beaten Tony Storm twice, who is a 4-time champ. You beat Mercedes Moné. Not many people can say that. And, you've beaten all the top dogs, all the champions, really. What's left for her? So, I don't know. Maybe it could be somebody that we don't expect, like a Tekla. I like Tekla a lot. I would like to see her get pushed a little bit more in 2026. All right, so Hater loses, unfortunately. All right, so John Moxley and Kazuchika Okada, they rounded the night out. They're the runners-ups of the night. They are the match before the big match, the main event match. So Okada and Moxley apparently never wrestled each other before. Like, I never knew that. So, going into the live stream, I thought that maybe Kyle Fletcher could have got this spot, even though he's beaten Okada twice already. One of the few people who's beaten him. And, they didn't want to go with that apparently. And I get it because he's still in the faction with Okada. So having to wrestle each other a bunch of times might not be good for business for Don Callis and the Don Callis family. So, that being said, John Moxley and Okada put on a banger. They did a. First of all, John Moxley, for those of the critics out there on the internet who like to criticize Mox for not being the best of wrestlers in ring and selling and all this other stuff. Listen, Moxley really wrestled his ass off during this entire Continental Classic. And it culminated with another solid performance up against Kazuchika Okada. And he ultimately won the match. He won the match. I don't know what happened at the end where I guess it was just like, yo, I'm Moxley and I'm going to win this match, Okada. You don't have the stroke that I have, because he kind of like no-sold like one of Okada's like finishers or something. I don't know what happened. And then he hit him with a curb stomp and then ended the night with a Death Rider. And that Death Rider was devastating. And he beat Okada. And I think he might be only the third guy who's beaten Okada since he signed with AEW. So now Moxley's won the Continental Classic, the championship, the trophy, or whatever it is. Now, this gets to the whole point that I made earlier. Like, all right, so you just had Don Callis go out on TV, not 3 weeks ago, 3 or 4 weeks ago, and kind of shit on us all and say, hey, you idiots, this is what the Continental Classic is meant for, and this is what the AEW International Championship is meant for. You did this whole thing, right? Now it's legit split. Okada doesn't have both belts anymore or both championships. So now that Mox has that, championship, that Continental Classic championship, what is it? Is it an actual belt that he can defend now? Or is it just a trophy? I don't know what it is. So now we're going to actually find out. And what the hell happens with the AEW International Championship? Does Okada go now and finally start defending the goddamn belt? Lots of questions. Let's see how Tony Khan answers them this coming week with Dynamite and Collision. Now, lastly, the main event. MJF versus Samoa Joe, Hangman Adam Page, and Swerve Strickland. Now, everybody who follows this already knew or already suspected that MJF is going to win this championship. How was the question that everybody had. And we found out. He did it the regular Max way, the only way Max could, by being the biggest opportunist and having the biggest moment to be the biggest opportunist. And that was him just, doing some stuff. We'll get to that. I mean, MJF, you knew MJF was going to win the moment he came back. It also cemented it for me that he was going to win when he had the best entrance of the night. He had the music and the special music, the hydraulic lift, the Cody lift from the floor, the girls, the pyro. He had all of this stuff, and he ain't even a goddamn champion. So I knew then that he was going to win tonight, and he did. It doesn't make sense for me to get into the whole play-by-play and the whole breakdown of how the match went. The hit, every counter, every finisher it don't make sense. You'll see the highlights on YouTube, or your favorite pundit will give you a breakdown of that. The bottom line is the bottom line. The person that we thought would win won. Now the real games begin as far as what comes next. Now that MJF is the new AEW champion, what's the next feud? I would love to see Swerve Strickland chase his ass down for the next few months. Him and Swerve haven't feuded together. And I think they would do some really good business. So the question is now, what does this leave Hangman? Does he go after Joe, or does he continue to chase Max down as well? He'll chase Max, but so will Swerve. Will this ultimately lead to their trilogy encounter? Lots of questions. Lots of questions. But yeah, that's my AEW Worlds in Review. Like this, a real quick wrap up, man. That's all. You can check the live stream, or you can check this live review. I'll cut this up and put this out at some point. I'd like to appreciate all those who did tune in to this live stream. Thanks for tuning in. You can check me out at patreon.com/ChuckWestworld. You can add me at Chuck Westworld on the YouTube page. All that niceness. Holla at me. Show me some love. Until next time, catch you later. Peace.